to make a fool out of me. I was lost in the idea of it all. Too many years I'll be suffering here, burning down right now. And I don't know where I run to, but it could be oblivion. I dream I was making love to a whole new life. Learn my lesson once, I'll skip the reminder of what's left for me if I turn around. You let me down.
Nights like these are therapy. I feel my sorrows fading, fading away. I close my eyes to see the light that's shining deep inside me. I just can't sleep, get lost in these moments. Can't press repeat, gotta freeze it and hold it. I
At every APT festival this year, champions won't just win cash and trophies, they'll also earn a main event seat at APT Championship 2025. That's right, winners of any APT Main Event, APT High Roller, or APT Super High Roller will secure their spot in the APTC Main Event, a 350,000 Taiwan dollar buy-in freeze-out featuring a guarantee, the largest one in APT history, 165 million Taiwan dollars. So what are you waiting for? All you gotta do is meet me at the APT.
All right, he's doing a gunshot to the queen. Let's see if the river is a lady.
We just watched day 2 of the main event. It was not only excruciatingly long for all the short stacks, but it had some absolutely thrilling and, quite frankly, bewildering hands.
We saw Javier Zarco on our first feature table starting with just over a starting stack. The end of the day, second in chips coming into day 3 with nearly 1 million in chips, nearly 15xing his stack over the 8 to 9 hours of play here on day 2.
It was great to see APT host Greg goes all in on the tables. He not only got involved in a lot of pots, but he found his way into day 3 himself and some wild reactions to the hands around him.
We saw some crazy tight ICM plays. We had Ace King flopping the nuts and managing to get away with just 10 big blinds versus aces boating up on the river to force an all-in out of our shortest stack, Kenneth, who unfortunately did bubble here at the main event, Manila. Day 3 is coming up, 175 players remaining. Those very short stacks are going to tick down dramatically as we see the pay jumps come up further and further from the $1,600 min cash as we do approach the 48 players remaining on day 3.
We're gonna see a lot of bust outs, quite frankly. It was so intense with the bubble. People are going out left, right, and center as soon as we start day 3. That's it.
Any predictions?
Greg wins the whole thing.
On the river, Matsuda with the wildest of feature tables here.
Hello and welcome back. We just wrapped up day 3 here of the main event, played down to our final 48 players, our final 6 tables. We had some very interesting stories, most notably Jemmy. She came in as a qualifier to beat the Natural 8 Beat the Pros, taking down her first APT Lion and got a free entry to the main event where she has run up her stack. We've also seen Andrew Nguyen, who started the day with just 34,000 in chips, good for 4-ish big blinds. All in on hand number 1 of the day, managed to find a double up there, and then on his very next hand picks up pocket nines the big blind and doubles up again and gets to make a very nice run. Unfortunately did not manage to find the bag for day 3. Altogether a great run for our players.
That wasn't the only action we saw here in day 3. Shinya Matsuda was involved in countless pots, most of which were over 500,000. And at one point we saw him at risk for his tournament life with Ace King versus Queens, and it came all the way down to the river, and he was saved with the King on the river, which has brought him all the way to day 4 now with a large stack of 800,000 in chips. Now, we started with 1,202 players, but only 48 remain with the dream of winning this Mega Lion Trophy. Tune in to day 4 right now to see who will make the final table.
哇，太扯了吧！他们6个其中之一，不只将带走 APT 小狮子奖杯，还能赢得保证奖池100万美元的主赛事门票。
Wow. Very, very exciting flop here as there are now 14 outs. And now the gutter comes in. We are on the turn here where it's almost still a flip. 6-4. This is wild. It's a 60-40 flip on the turn here. Any diamond, ace, jack, queen. And the 9 will be saved for Yamakawa,
aka Max from Taiwan.
蛮幸运的，幸运之神都跑到这边来了，所以就拿到这个冠军。平常的话打的算多，在 M8 上面你可以一次打个10桌之类的，会快速累积经验，会比现场好。比较不好是因为现场要算筹码，目测筹码能力会比较差，这就需要13累积经验。谢谢你们在荧幕后面支持我，谢谢。
How to turn $10,000 into $200,000 in just 2 days. Step 1. Join the Super High Roller with a 10K buy-in alongside 80 other high rollers and generate a prize pool of 44.7 million Filipino pesos. Step 2. Outlast those 80 players.
Going to be eliminated on the bubble
All
there.
in. Tobias gonna snap it off. Oh, that is it. We have a winner.
Lastly, step 3. Win $200,000.
I felt great since I came here. I was like
really fit. Until heads up, it was like just a huge roller coaster for all of us. And then I got really lucky just before the heads up, where I suddenly spun up my stack to suddenly being like in a big chip lead. And getting into the heads up was feeling really good, just because I felt like I had the momentum on my side and stayed that way, luckily. I heard that poker is booming here in Asia in general, and that the APT just gets bigger and bigger fields, a lot of great tournaments. So that's why I came here, and APT is always a great event, and then winning this event is just like phenomenal. It has like a lot of those one-day tournaments, which I really like, or also like shorter two-day tournaments, which means like a lot of action, a lot of just final table possibilities. So yeah, you always have like a sweat, so that's really fun.
You won the money, you won the trophy, but as you know, we also have an APT Championship Main Event pass for later in Taipei, valued at over 10,000 US dollars. Come on, can we give it up for Tobias Schmidt?
Last time I was at APT in Taiwan, I thought the city is really great. I really loved it there, so I'm excited to go back. Also the tournament, it sounds like will be a lot of fun, a huge tournament, so looking forward to it. It's a great trophy. I really love it when there is a trophy that really looks like something, and yeah, I might have to buy a new luggage just to bring it home, but yeah, I'm excited about it. Thanks to all my friends who are here, like who basically made me come here. It's worked out quite well, so I'm quite happy about that, yeah.
What is your plan for Valentine's Day?
What's your plan for Happy Valentine's Day?
What are your plans for Valentine's Day?
Go with my husband. Come back Thailand at 13.
Happy early Valentine's Day to you and your husband.
We'll probably do something very romantic, like sit in a casino.
I think I'm going to be here playing poker.
Correct answer.
What I plan, I think, on the main event day 4.
Wow, correct answer. You got a flower.
I have no plan.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, thank you.
All right.
I want a dinner.
Dinner?
Yeah.
What kind of dinner you like?
Up to you. You choose the
Okay,
restaurant.
I will plan everything.
Thank
okay,
you.
I'll see you Valentine's Day, 8 p.m. I'll pick you up from here.
Okay.
Okay, great. See you. Wait, what's your name?
I have to say sorry to APT staff and members who loves me, because I'm gonna go back to Bangkok on 13th.
Why?
To spend my Valentine's Day with my girlfriend.
Wow, so sweet.
But a bit sad to skip the main event, but I'm gonna cheer up every Thai player here anyway.
Hi, Yuriza. What are your plans for Valentine's Day?
Oh my God, thank you so much.
Welcome. What are you doing on Valentine's Day?
Maybe play the poker.
Okay, day 4, main event?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a great way to spend your Valentine's Day.
Thank you so much.
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome.
そうですね。普通に仕事をしてると思います。はい。結婚はしてるんですけど、my wife.
I don't have plans for Valentine's Day, but thank you for this.
We're working on Valentine's Day? Who would make us work on Valentine's Day? Aiza, everybody. Chip wrangler, chip coordinator.
I am hoping that someone as beautiful as you would go on a date with me.
Oh, wow. Sounds...
That would be my wife.
Any plans for Valentine's Day?
Oh, now I have.
Excellent. What are we doing?
Dinner and dancing.
Dinner and dancing. Salsa, ballroom,
Yes.
clubbing.
Yes.
All of
clubbing.
the yes,
All of the
clubbing.
above, yeah.
Okay, we're going clubbing, Jane.
I'm going to be playing poker.
Now, how about now I give you one flower and you told me your wife's name and you're gonna say something to her.
Oh, my wife's name is Sonia, and I have to say that I've been married to her for about 17 years and I really love her.
So how to say I love you in Indian?
मैं तुमसे प्यार करता हूँ.
Matasi berkata hum.
This is the secret to winning big in mystery bounties.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to day 4 of the main event here in Manila at Crowne Plaza. My name is Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Stephen Lai, and today we're going to take you from 48 players remaining down to our final 9 players competing for the 190,000 USD and a $10,000 ticket to the APT Championship at the end of the year. How are you doing today, Stephen? You excited for this?
I am. It's business time, isn't it? This is it. This is it. This is the chance to win that $8 million pesos.
Yes.
48 players left. We're going to play down to the final table. It's going to be a lot of poker action. I expect it will last maybe 6-7 hours.
Yeah.
And it's going to be so close. There'll be so many flips and there'll be so many bad beats, and I can't wait.
Yeah, you know, the dream is real for every single player here. There is somebody with like 30,000 in chips. We did see a crazy bluff that did not work out, ran to a full house, but they still have a shot. They're still in it, you know, chip in a chair, as they say. We do have...
I like that comment, by the way.
Which one?
They still have a chance, and you looked at me. There you go. That's the winner from Fuqua. And the past winners, Manila. Wow. Actually, you know, like, I would say it's like 50-50 Asian versus non-Asian people winning the main event.
Yes.
Or maybe a third. So, chip leader, Jackie Zhang from Hong Kong with almost 4 million in chips.
Almost 2-1 over second place.
Okay, let me tell you what 4 million is. That's 40 stacks. 100 stacks.
Yeah, 100 starting stacks.
Right?
Yes.
He's knocked out 100 players, like in a way, one way or the other. And then there's a massive gap between the chip leader and the rest of the pack. Is Jackie going to be able to maintain that chip lead and go into the final table tomorrow?
Yeah. We also have Samuel Muller, who had an incredible run in just 20 minutes, turned 500k into 2 mil, courtesy of Pocket Queens twice. And then Fo Shua Huang from Taiwan, 1.7 million in chips. He was our chip leader going into day 3, but has done well to preserve his stack and is still 5th in chips there.
Yeah. Oh, look at the payout. 40 to 55. 3,265 American dollars.
Must feel good,
How
Stephen.
wonderful.
As we did see you bust yesterday in 50th place.
Indeed.
That one does hurt, I can imagine.
Yeah. Well, that's like a long way into the next pay jump. So I thought, oh well, it's time to have a punt. But then the then the payout moves up, you know, and gradually we get all the way up. So the next pay jump around 3,800. You get your 5-figure around the last 2 tables, 12, 13. And then from then on, it's like every flip is worth 20k, 30k.
Yep.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, we will see our first 5-figure payout today. We are playing 8-handed, and we will move to 9-handed just for the final table.
Absolutely. And, you know, as always, we will cover the whole main event with outer table coverage as well, because, you know, the media team is doing a fantastic job. So we'll focus on the feature table, but there are cameras going around, you know, checking out the outer table. So stay tuned on this YouTube channel. Give us a subscribe, give us a like, and, you know, have a chat in the comments. And we'll have a nice day of bantering.
Absolutely. And our feature table is going to be very exciting. We do have our chip leader.
Jack
4 million. My goodness, that's just wild. We also have Shinya Matsuda, who was involved in every single pot over 500k yesterday. Must have been the swingiest day 3 for a single player I've ever seen.
And is he still alive?
He's still alive. He's got 800k in chips, so doing very, very well. And we also have another Matsuda, Michikiko Matsuda, so we'll try not to confuse you folks with their names. Average stack is 1 million right now.
On the river, Matsuda with the wildest of feature tables here.
Hello and welcome back. We just wrapped up day 3 here of the main event, played down to our final 48 players, our final 6 tables. We had some very interesting stories, most notably Jemmy. She came in as a qualifier to beat the Natural 8 Beat the Pros, taking on her first APT Lion, and got a free entry to the main event where she has run up her stack. We've also seen Andrew Nguyen, who started the day with just 34,000 in chips, good for 4-ish big blinds. All in on hand number 1 of the day, managed to find a double up there, and then on his very next hand picks up pocket 9s the big blind and doubles up again and gets to make a very nice run. Unfortunately did not manage to find the bag for day 3. Altogether a great run for our players.
That wasn't the only action we saw here in day 3. Shinya Matsuda was involved in countless pots, most of which were over 500,000. And at one point we saw him at risk for his tournament life with Ace King versus Queens, and it came all the way down to the river, and he was saved with the King on the river, which has brought him all the way to day 4 now with a large stack of 800,000 in chips. Now, we started with 1,202 players, but only 48 remain with the dream of winning this Mega Lion Trophy. Tune in to day 4 right now to see who will make the final table.
So here we are, the outer table coverage I was talking about. I have played against some of these players, and you know, this field is actually very, very tough. We have people from all around the world, and if you look at the top 10 chip count, some from Singapore, there will be people from the UK, people from Australia. Asian Poker Tour is truly an international event these days.
Oh yes. Yes, we see Dylan Foster there on the right. Always one of the most entertaining players here at the APT. As I'm sure you know, Stephen.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. He's a good mushroom, a fun guy to be with.
It's too early for this, Stephen.
It's not. Come on.
This is our final 48, guys. Round of applause, guys, for our final 48.
We are looking at Lloyd, as handsome as ever.
And tournament dealers, please shuffle and deal. Good luck, all.
Here we go.
Yeah, look at this mix. 6 Japanese, 6 Filipinos, 5 from Thailand. That is very cool. 4 from China, 4 from Korea, 3 Russians, 3 Taiwan, 2 Australia, 2 Germany, 2 Hong Kong, 2 India, 2 Vietnam, 1 Austria, 1 Iceland, 1 Israel, 1 Lithuania, 1 Serbia, 1 Spain, and 1 from the United Kingdom. That is insane.
That is so global, isn't it? You know, it's true capitalism. Globalization.
Yes.
Unionize.
And here we are, blind levels 10K, 25K on hand at number 1. Adelstein Carlson from Iceland. I don't think I've ever seen an Icelandic player here at the APT, so this is very cool. Shinya Matsuda, our wild card, and Jackie.
Jackie Zhang.
Ooh, might see an all-in.
A regular AHK PPA.
There it is. First hand, already an all-in. Oh no, running into ace-8 of diamonds in the small blind.
And we're talking a 12 big blind jam.
Yep.
Ace-8 is definitely within the calling range, but with a man acting behind, we'll see.
Yes.
It's wonderful to see so many representatives from Taiwan and Hong Kong.
Yeah.
I think the two. Oh, bloody hell. Big blind, ace queen off.
What do you do here with ace queen? Are you jamming? Are you worried about traps from Lin?
I'm clicking. I definitely will click. Well, problem is 1.1's. Oh, God.
Yeah, click is half your stack.
Yeah, yeah.
You do get to get away for sure.
Nice jamming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad, yeah.
Bad.
It takes some serious guts to do that, though.
Yep.
This stage.
You just have to profile the small blind as being not too tricky.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. But I think small blinds should play their entire range as a call. I don't think any hands make sense to jam.
Yeah.
So you could just run his aces on your very first hand. Or kings,
but, you know, you're blocking aces, blocking queens.
Yeah.
And then you have to give the jam from the button a little bit of credit of some high cards. So, yeah.
Here we go. King at 7 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Never easy.
No, we did see the ace 8 of diamonds already get folded. Jack of clubs on the turn. Michikiko 76% now. And that'll do it. Doubles up to 1 million in chips now. What a way to start the day. It could have been over in one hand. He gets the button, he gets the double up.
Whoever gave up yesterday towards the end of the day thinking, oh, I'm just a short stack, I'm never going to run it up. So stupid. How could you do that?
How could you do that, Steven?
Oh, yeah. Ah. Wow, Justin Fairbanks is amazing. I can't even see the difference. My eyes. I'm so short-sighted, I can't read Michiki.
Oh.
They look the same to me. Oh, well done, Fairbanks.
Just letting us know Javier Zarco jumped into the Zodiac Classic after his very big bluff yesterday for the final hand. Left him very crippled, down to just over a big blind.
Yeah.
But he's got a top 10 stack in the Zodiac.
He got below the starting stack. It was 30k.
Yep.
Jackie opening from hijack with ace 8 off. Legitimate.
Yeah, Carlson is a regular on APT. He's a Phuket resident. It's very funny. If you check out his Hendon mob, it says Phuket, Iceland. That's not a place.
Is Iceland an empire now? Invading?
Here you go. Ace 8 off.
So
Opening it up.
soon you'll be Vancouver, USA, maybe.
Oh my goodness! Don't start. Ooh, a lot of calls here. Does Vlada want to go for a squeeze? I don't think you can flat here. 3 players, your hand plays very poorly multi-way. Could go for some aggression here. It's a hijack open and there's 2 capped players in between.
It's a good fold.
Yeah.
It's a good fold. It's almost impossible to play post flop if one of the callers called you. You gotta call your 3-bet from the big. Like if you 3-bet from the big blind,
yeah,
and then you get called, you just don't know where you are at all, right?
Yeah.
You just can't proceed. Pocket juices way ahead.
It's not a bad spot to go for a very small bet. You hate every turn in the deck.
Oh.
Just decides to check it back. It's fine. You're getting called by 9s, 5s, other pocket pairs. You know, it's a spot where you get called by better, fold out worse.
Well done, Justin.
Oh, Hiroya gonna stab here with his ace high. He does rate to have the strongest range here, flatting out the small blind. Can have some pocket pairs like 10s. Some top pairs, 10-9, Jack-9.
Do you think you stab with a flush draw? Like 2 spades?
No, it's really tough because you're blocking a lot of, I guess you're not really blocking folds, but you know, you bet turn, it's really tough to bet river when you have 2 spades. Because at that point you're blocking folds. I think using more junky hands, perhaps like a gutter.
That's nice, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Flush draw, perhaps check call, check raise. Yeah, I'm sure you do a little bit of betting as well.
So, yeah.
I think maybe like your stronger flush draws, the ace high ones can go for a small bet. You don't mind getting called.
Because you think your ace might be robust, right? Like.
Yeah, your ace could be good.
Hello, our Japanese friend.
King 10 offsuit here for Lin. It's a very dark wardrobe at this table. Very neutral colors. Ooh, pocket 8s here for Vlada. Ace and cut off open. Could go either way.
I think it's a clear 3-bet here. Oh, it's not that clear, is it?
No, mixing like 50-50. 9s become. Just go for it.
But have you got the stack size correct?
Yeah, 40.
Okay.
Does pick the aggressive route here. Raising up to 6.6 big blinds.
A clear 3-bet.
It's a good size too. I mean, you're very happy to clear out a hand like King 10 that has 50% against you and position. Great result for the pocket 8s there. Vlada up to over 1 million in chips now.
I think the only kind of objection to the 3-bet is you're blocking all the folding hands. Oh no, some of the folding hands like ace 8, 8-9.
Yeah, right. It's that kind of suited connector block.
Okay, I'm trying to be a little bit more poker technical today, okay?
Okay.
Just to prove that I made it to day 3.
You did. That's quite an accomplishment. Especially anyone that made it to day 3 the main.
With a lot of luck, I'm trying to.
I like Shinya's outfit. That is nice.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the camp collar, it's nice. Jackie getting involved. Ace 5 of clubs, +1.
Alex, right.
From the cutoff, we see a 3-bet to 6 big blinds. Okay, is Jackie going to believe in solver and 4-bet ace-5 suited?
Could flat too. Hand is definitely strong enough.
Out of position, suited ace?
Oh, it's a strong hand.
Suited ace out of position, man.
But it's ace 5.
So 4-bet it?
Perhaps, yeah.
You definitely fold out ace 8, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Just lets it go.
Fair enough.
All right, guys, full heads up event, guys. Please stand by.
You know, we have to remember that these players who've made it all the way to day 4, they would have played against some of the players at the table.
Yeah.
Along the way. And, you know, they have their own profiling in their heads, right?
Yep.
They node lock organically.
Yeah, they have spent a lot of time with each other. Sometimes the main event, you're with the same table for days.
Well, with the APT main event having such an amazing structure, 1 hour levels, you know, you do spend a lot of time. You get to know the players.
Yes.
So one of them I got on quite well is Jaden from Australia. He's
Jaden Zelk?
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Really pleasant guy.
Nice. He also had an incredible run on our feature table yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good lad. Happy for him. Another person I got to know quite well was Lars from Germany.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's also a nice guy. I played a Sherlock Holmes on him because he sat down, he got his Hong Tai out and da-da-da. Oh, so are you based in Asia?
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm guessing Bangkok. Is it? It's Phuket, but how did you know? I was like, spider sense. And then later, I'm like, yeah, I saw you sniffing Hong Tai.
That's a good way to get in his head, though. Just say I know everything about you.
Well, that's the only place I like to get into him. His head.
Yeah.
So on the screen there, the heads up section, once again guys, depending on your table and seat number will be your matches.
Oh, speaking of Greg, Justin. Greg won a event last night. He was the winner of the, how big was the...
I think it was the
re-entry
30K single re-entry.
Yeah, re-entry. Yeah. So congratulations to Greg goes all in. He was excited.
Very excited. Yeah, the no limit hold'em single re-entry, 18K buy-in, which is about 310 USD. The 57,000 prize pool. 218 entries. That is fantastic.
Fantastic, isn't it? So we have an open from +1 with ace 8 is suited. Pretty good score.
I've seen ace 8 suited a lot. This is second time with the diamonds for him. Queen 7-5, 2 clubs. Pretty good board for Jackie here. Backdoor nut flush draw. Could go for some check raise at some frequency as well. He does face a c-bet.
How did you know?
I don't
Because
know.
he hasn't c-bet, and you said he faces a c-bet.
Let's see. Oh, just a call.
Because he hasn't, like, Lin hadn't put in the chips. And then you just went.
It's so common to see just 1/3 in these spots. 7 of spades on the turn. Really good card for Jackie. Not with a specific holding, but for his overall range.
I think as a rule of thumb, a paired up turn is good for the caller.
Yes. Especially if you're range betting.
See, he knows it too.
Yeah. Yeah, because Lynn's still going to have 100% of his range heading into the turn, and Jackie has already folded out all his air. Really condenses him to draws or made hands. Does Jackie feel the need to bluff at this? Looks like he does.
He does.
I wonder if he gets value here.
Nice.
Guys, once again, guys, the redraw hasn't been done yet. We're still entering the buys.
Nearly 4 million in chips.
Be patient. We're going to enter the buys into 32.
Do you know Jackie personally?
Yes, he's a regular at HKBBA.
Oh, very cool.
He plays every Tuesday, every Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
and then he also loves the mixed game, so yeah, he's always at HKBBA.
All right, Alex, go ahead and take the redraw. There's 32 now in the system.
Good guy, actually. Like him.
Draw a buy.
Everyone there's very friendly.
Before walking away. Alex.
And if you look at the top left of the screen, you will see we are down to 44 players. Dropping like flies. Which is the weirdest thing to say, right?
Yeah.
Like, imagine you're in a room and flies are dropping, like, rapidly.
Yeah, where did
You'd
that
be
come
so
from?
scared. You'd be like, what the hell is going on?
I've never seen flies just start dropping.
Well, I mean, if you imagine if it did, you'd be like, oh my god.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like that. Oh, Jackie picks up a very good hand versus a UTG Open. Ace King off, I think, is an easy 3-bet here.
Right, guys, once again, if you draw 2 and 5 in the heads of event.
Yeah, pretty mandatory 3-bet. Wow. I guess we're wrong. So let's go for a call on the small blind. A little bit unorthodox. Queen, 7, deuce. All players missing here. Jackie's still in the lead.
He doesn't know it there. He doesn't know it.
I'd feel pretty good here with Ace King. You know, you're only really behind pocket pairs and maybe a queen. Bet and a call. Turn's getting big. It's up to 275,000. Four of hearts doesn't change anything.
Lynn must be thinking Jackie is picking on him. 2 hands in a row. More aggression from UTG. Let's go for the brutalist approach.
This hand's not too bad to continue barreling. You don't really want to bet your flush draws here, just in case you get check jammed on.
Oh, you feel so sick if you get check jammed on.
I mean, ace jack is nice. You're blocking ace queen, which could reasonably call from the small blind, and you're blocking queen jack suited.
Let's give it up.
So there's only 2 combos of that left. King of hearts on the river, Jackie. Gotta love that card. As played, I think he should go for a bet here. Lynn's range looks a bit like ace high, but mostly like pocket pairs from 8s till jacks. Something like a block bet looks good here. Jackie does fire. 65k, really small. This might get Lynn to call here with ace high, or turn his hand into a bluff. He's got a very interesting hand to do it with. Now, like I said, his flush draws should be checking back the turn at a decent frequency, so it's quite likely he could have a flush here on the river. Goes for the raise, but it's quite small.
You get snapped off.
Yeah. Yeah, this needs to be probably a jam.
Yeah.
With the ace of hearts.
But can you do it? Like, are you like? I don't think many people are capable of doing that.
Oh, it's the right play. Just go for it. What's the worst that can happen? You gotta go back to bed.
I think there's a flight leaving in
in 3 hours. There is Jackie makes the call. And it's going to be up to 4.4 million in chips. Lin did try to go for it there. A little bit small on the river, but I guess he's just targeting, you know, hands a lot weaker than ace-king there.
Go, Jackie, go. And look at this. We have a monster chip lead in the form of Jackie Zhang from Hong Kong.
Please high card your matches. Please high card your plays. All right, for those of you that don't have
Can't happen to a nicer person though. He's actually a very, very nice guy.
That's good. Yeah.
And he does quite a lot of mentoring for a lot of the more green players at HKPPA. So like people go up to him and ask him hands and he'll be happy to answer.
That's a trend here at APT. Our main event winners are all very nice people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Hu Jinlong, we had Daniel Lee, Renee Von Redden. Yeah, I met those three. They're all very, very friendly, very nice guys. Oh, someone in the chat saying, I'm grateful that we can watch high-level poker in Japan. Thank you, APT. Thank you for joining us.
Konnichiwa.
Michihiko, Queen 10. Goes for a small raise here, and Lin with the King Queen off. Well, the size makes sense, just given a big blind stack. It's enough to put pressure on like 7-5 off.
Mm-hmm.
Lin does go for the jam here.
Otherwise, it would be a stop and go almost, right? If he called.
Yeah. You know, one hand it's nice to just flat there. You're in position, and you are going to dominate a lot of Michihiko's opens.
Because he wouldn't open aces, right?
He probably would. I think that's a good size for aces. You kind of want to just nudge the pot a little bit. He might limp. I don't know.
Yeah. Once again, thank you for the viewership. We really appreciate it if you could give us a like. Yeah, you limp aces and kings, right? From the small blind?
No, raise. Raise.
Raise.
You're doing very little limping. It's like 10%. Yeah, you kind of want to limp at like 40 big blinds plus because you're building around your value range, and those hands really want to get that big limp re-raise in.
Right.
But anything lower than that, you start to just want to get value because you can go 3 streets and get money in very easily with just a raise pre-flop. When you're 70 bigs effective, you can't just go raise, bet, bet, jam with an overpair. It's not going to look good for you by the time you get to the river.
Wow, look at that. King Juice.
Let's go. Oh, he's running into it, isn't he? Just a flat from Hiroya.
He looks like a manga character, doesn't he? You know,
He looks cool.
Really cool, yeah.
Wow, what a flop for King Jack of clubs, open ender, and the flush draw. Looks so calm, collected.
Two outs.
Hey, Deuce Charles is in the chat again. It was nice meeting you. Kim said hi to us at the players' party last night.
Oh, wonderful.
Very nice fella.
Oh, next to the DJ booth.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
All right, guys, once again, for those buys,
35K bet.
you guys have advanced to round 2. Registration has officially
Roya is going to
closed.
raise it up right away, up to
2
105,000.
p.m. You guys are coming back at 2 o'clock.
Is there any merit for calling here? Just calling to realize?
I see merit for both. Yeah.
I think I could build a case for flatting.
Michihiko's on 30 big, so you get jammed on, you're not happy. You have to call it off. Maybe you can use some weaker hands that don't mind getting jammed on, but I don't think there's too much difference either way there. Your hand is just so strong.
So what's the story with 7 high? What happened?
What do you mean by that?
Justin Fairbanks says 7 high busted 44th.
Yeah, that's Songmook.
Well, he caught up with 7 high?
No. It's his sort of screen name, I suppose.
I see. Right.
Yeah, he's a Netflix actor now. He has a training site.
Nice.
Yeah, he's doing well for himself. But 44th place, it's all right. There we are. Oh, 10-9 of diamonds, not gonna open.
Guess what he's going to do?
Open.
Do you see Jackie wearing an HKPPA patch representing?
I missed it, but
you will see him again. He's not going to be out anytime soon.
No. It'd take a miracle.
No, it's not a miracle. It's just numerically impossible, right?
Yeah.
No one can bust him.
Unless we had Men the Master, the table, then I think he could be out with one hand. Yeah. Here we are. Ace, Jack, 3. Vlada with the gutter. Michihiko with middle pair. He could go for a check raise here if Michihiko decides to c-bet. Yeah, I heard someone refer to these sort of hands, the suited 5 highs and lower, as the bad boy corner. It's that little corner of hands that just for some reason get so aggressive with check raises. It's really funny to call it the bad boy corner. They're in there, they're raising, they're smoking cigs, but he does just go for the call here. I'm sure plans to bluff on later streets as well. A 3 of hearts on the turn. I don't think he has enough 3s in his range.
He doesn't.
No, it's going to be just suited combos, I think. Like King 3 off might make it in there, but Queen 3 is probably folding.
Jack 3 is gone, for sure.
I don't think you're calling that pre.
No.
Maybe some 3-4 off, but I just don't think it's enough. If the card was higher, like a 6, I could see it.
But then again, 4 deuce is there, so...
But it's suited.
It's suited,
yeah.
And it's more connected, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, mandatory bluff now with 4 high. You have the nut low.
I think he's going to give up. Looks like he's going to give up.
I don't think you can float out of position on the turn without betting river. Like he does have some trips. He has some ace-x here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gotta do it. $165,000 into the middle. Back over to Michihiko. Tough spot now. You beat nothing. Ace, queen, and 3 all beat you.
And he's like, yeah.
He almost called there.
Yeah, no, I was like, I beat something.
Yeah.
Who are you to say, Sam?
I mean, like King 10 got there. It's tough to imagine a float that you beat. But there is one here. Makes the call. Wow. Vlada did go for it. The 4 high is not going to pan out. Michihiko. We'll take down the pot up to over $1 million. He's been very active at our feature table so far.
We're down to 42 players. Oh, he's removed.
Getting close to that pay jump. It's 600 US.
Yeah.
Getting close to a buy-in.
It's not bad.
My goodness, 7 High is also a famous DJ known as Big Brother in Korea. What doesn't he do?
Commentate.
He is a commentator. He is South Korea's top poker commentator.
Damn.
Would you like to name anything else?
He's not a carpenter.
Let me Google.
He's just a DJ. That's not real musician.
Oh my goodness. Nine five offsuit in the small blind. Just lets it go.
He can't cook.
He can't cook.
Let me Google that. Turns out he's the Korean Jamie Oliver. Oh, he can cook. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Are you a fan of Uncle Roger?
Yeah.
He's quite amusing.
Yeah.
Like, I used to think Jamie Oliver was pretty good when I was a teenager. Well, like in my early 20s.
Yeah.
And then the older I got, the more I realized, wow, he literally just fried an egg and put it on rice.
Yeah.
And then call it like a cooking show.
He's done well for himself.
Oh, completely.
Yeah. There we go. King, queen offsuit now for Hiroya Iwamoto from Japan. King 8 suited on the button. I think this hand flats sometimes.
Yeah, you do. Like 1.9% of the time. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, it's in there. Yeah. Maybe with the ICM ramping up, you do want to be more aggressive. He does go for the re-raise here. You know, chip EV, you do get to call quite wide here on the button.
Yes.
Vlada is very studied, you know.
Well,
every time I see a play, it is just perfect. Like, his pre-flop is so good.
Yep.
And for tournaments, it's not easy. It's not just memorizing a chart. It's memorizing 50 charts for anywhere from 10 bigs to 100 bigs. And then ICM adds another layer. And look at that. Gets king, queen offsuit to fold. Power poker.
I'm glad he didn't flat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are out of position. It's tough. Oh, you mean Vlada?
Yeah, flat.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought it was about king, queen.
No, king, queen definitely folding. It's
Yeah?
Quite, yeah, it's quite straightforward fold.
suited, you got to get in the mix.
Yeah, sure. But
yeah, can't fold that.
Anything that's suited, can't fold.
Not folding a suited hand.
Okay, another open. Jack 8 suited.
And he's going to run into another 3-betting hand. Shinya Matsuda, pocket kings, hasn't got involved today. Sure he will now. Probably around like 5.56 big blinds here. Your stack's a little on the short side, sitting on 25 bigs.
I think just to make your intention clear is enough. Like you don't need like a big sizing to deny equity or anything like that. You're just like, I'm racing.
Yeah.
Out of my way.
Get out of my way.
Yeah.
I'm sure he wants a call though.
Oh no, he goes for a pretty big.
Yeah, that's quite large.
3-bet.
The larger you go, the tougher it is to have bluffs.
And with kings, you want people to have inferior hand calling you.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
$173 big blinds on the 4th day of the APT Manila Classic main event. That must feel good. You know, I never got up to 1 million.
No?
No. I got up to like almost 800.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
Yeah. A lot of players here haven't even hit 1 million yet.
I feel like the way you said that's pretty good. It's like, yeah, I just like barely passed my maths exam in my 3rd grade.
C+,
that's pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah, well done, Stephen.
Yeah, good job, Stephen.
Yeah.
We didn't expect much from you, but...
Exactly that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. For you.
Ooh, ace king
Ace
here for
king.
Vlada. Ooh, jack 10 of diamonds. Very fast fold.
Oh, pocket 6s. That is a pretty tough spot.
Yeah. I think it's a little too deep to jam versus a hijack. Vlada's on 36 bigs, I think. Yeah, you can call. He's getting a discount.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, it's close to disaster. King, queen, 5. Vlada flopping top pair, top kicker here. Michihiko, sorry. Middle pair. See a C-bet here, 60,000.
Good C-bet.
Yeah.
I like it. It's going to get a customer, though. There it is. Let's see the turn. Hi, Sam. Stephen Lai here. How are you doing today?
Good. Thank you,
Not
Stephen.
this Sam.
I know.
I know, you know.
I think Vlada can go for a pretty big bet here. 3 of spades, not going to hit the big blind too hard. Does have some suited 2 pairs, but you can't be too worried about those. Probably wants to go maybe a geometric size or not get too greedy as well. About 3 SPR, you want to go around 75-ish%, and does go for it. My goodness, this guy is so good.
See, I would have bet a little bit smaller.
Yeah. This is a really nice size to set up for a river shove here. You know, if he calls another 230 in the pot, will make it 750. And he's got around 70% as well on the river.
Yeah.
So nice fold there. Chico doesn't get too sticky.
Did you date the girl that interviewed? Who is that?
That was Elfin for the Valentine's Day.
Oh. Right. No, I did not. No chance.
Sorry, Elfin. Blinds did just go up. We're up to 15K, 30K now. Average big blind still 41.
Oh, I remember him.
Oh, yes. Did you play with him at all?
Zhao. Yeah. 2 levels.
How was he? Did you have any fun conversations?
No, he was. he was very dismissive of my flippant observations.
Yeah, he's sitting on 370,000 in chips, so 13 blinds.
Ace-8, very legitimate open. I think it's going to be an easy takedown, pre-flop.
Jackie, 4.3 million in chips, doing very well to extend his lead. No bust outs yet at our feature table, but we have lost 8 players on the outer tables. That's down to our final 5 tables now.
Pay jump.
Yeah.
Imminent.
We do see some players, if they are at risk, they will use up all their time banks here, trying to
Squeeze
in.
that
Yeah.
pay jump, yeah.
I mean, it's $600. I think your time banks are worth that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's funny yesterday, that, you know, player busted out and then they gave the time banks back to the dealer. The dealer was like, yeah, she was a little bit untidy. So she just had it like all over the place, right? Basically, right next to the seat number 1 player.
Okay.
So it looked like the seat number 1 had like 30 minutes worth of time bank. Yep, I'm just going to tank for 30 minutes. I will see you after the break.
Yeah, I was in a tournament where I busted someone, and the dealer was counting the pot, and the player had already walked off and left, and the dealer just kind of looked around the table, didn't know what to do, took the chip out and pushed it to the player's spot. It's empty. And I could not stop laughing.
And that would never happen at any APT event.
No, never.
I will reassure our viewers.
Ace-8 off on Ace-8 off. Slight advantage to Hiroya, not anymore. Jackie picking up a backdoor nut flush draw. And the betting lead and a better board for him.
Everything is going his way. Oh, and the backdoor draw comes. Free rolling.
Yeah, both players making a pair as well.
Actually, with that 8, Iwamoto might take a stab. Yeah, there you go. And then Jackie would call.
Yeah.
And the river is quite easy for Iwamoto to bluff it off. Bluff Jackie off if it's a blank.
But you don't really want to bluff with an 8.
I don't know. Guess
Jackie can still have some ace, queen, ace 10 hands that you beat.
I think it's quite narrow, actually. Checking the... maybe. I think you have to bluff that river if it's a blank.
You're trying to get him to fold ace, queen, ace 10, 10s, 9s. Is Jackie raising?
He is too.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of the check back flop and then raise turn in position line. It's very tough to balance because what hands didn't want to bet flop that are now raising the turn? Or you're saying you trap the flop and then
Probably
now you
like
spring it?
something like an ace queen of spades and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think those hands are very happy to bet. You can call a raise. But just gets it through. Gets him off the chop.
Out to table action. Everyone is still smiling. Oh, Jamie is there still. Our boy Rishi.
There he is.
Nicholas. He looks like a character from Train Spotting.
I was going to say.
Sick boy, innit?
Yeah. Well, we did see the pay jump there. $3,832 guaranteed for everyone.
Right, now I'm angry. So the next guy's going to get more money than me. Like, I was like, oh, very happy. It's the same.
Yeah.
Now, no, he's going to earn like $600 more than me. But I have to say, you know, I qualified through Natural 8. $120.
Yeah.
American. So
yeah, so you got like 30 buy-ins.
This is quite nice, right? You know, got like a package. You know,
yeah,
like
flights, accommodation.
Travel subsidies, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, I blew it all by flying business class and staying at the best hotel. But, you know, what's the difference? It's just money.
There you go. King 5 offsuit, making the call here. Go to a flop. Jack 6 deuce rainbow. Both players missing here. I didn't realize the difference from economy to business.
It's like 3x.
For international, it's about 7x.
7x, is it?
Yeah.
For like short, you know, like 2-3 hours, it's like 3-4x.
Yeah, but those flights, it's over before it starts. I'm not that worried. For the international ones, you know.
Yeah.
For an extra 500, maybe I'd do it, but from 1,500 to 8,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Behave.
But you're quite a tall guy.
Yeah, it's
you know, it's
not
easy,
comfortable.
is it?
No.
I think you just have to get good at poker. So.
Even then, I don't know if I could spend it. You know, I take like 20 flights a year. That's gonna rack up there. Michiko will make the better hand fold here with a C-bet.
So my wife Rachel has a United Airlines buddy pass.
Okay.
That means she can get on standby first class on any flight.
How do I get one of those?
You have to be a buddy of a like a executive at United Airlines. Anyway, so she would go to the airport 7 a.m. Just wait until she gets on the flight to San Francisco or New York.
Okay.
First class.
Wow.
Like, so wherever she goes, like so she went to Morocco in January, right?
Yeah.
And then she actually flew to San Francisco and waited in San Francisco to fly to Morocco because she can do it in like first class. 2 trips will be like $300 American.
Oh my goodness, that's so good.
She's known as the non-ref customer, non-revenue customer.
Non-revenue customer. Fold around to the button. 13 blinds here for Lin. Wow, doesn't want to go for a small raise here. Preserving his stack, making sure he's got fold equity, but 10-9 off. Now has a license to open. A lot of king-jack offsuit.
3-betting here?
Maybe you want to flat. Sometimes it doesn't feel great. I don't know. Yeah, probably raise. Finds it again.
He is so good.
Yeah.
I agree with you now.
Yeah.
And he has a name like a footballer. Like, like
Yeah.
a classic football player.
Yeah, number 63.
No.
Dojanovic.
Like a football soccer player.
Yeah.
63?
They've got numbers on the back of their jerseys.
They don't go up to 63.
What do you mean?
That's exactly what I said.
Wayne Gretzky was 99.
That's ice hockey. Yeah. What's he up to these days? Is he like an entrepreneur? Does he do anything? Does he do any public speaking?
He has really fallen from grace.
Has he?
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of drinking, a lot of wild thoughts. Some very out there opinions.
Get into poker.
Yeah.
That would be the nail.
Yeah. An ace-king suited here for Shinya Matsuda. Has been a little bit on the tighter side, but I'm sure he'll raise this.
It's not a mixed strategy here.
No.
Pocket queens. I think it's off to the races.
It's gotta be. Yeah. There's the jam. Shinya must be very happy.
Okay, where is the pocket kings?
You're so evil.
Okay, here we go.
Yep, there we go. The most classic flip there is. Ace-king versus queens. This is a big one for both players. Lin at risk here. 900K in the pot. Shinya will be left quite short here, about 15 blinds, if you can't manage to find an ace, a king, or some diamonds. There we go. King on the flop.
So cold.
Only one queen left in the deck for Lin.
Backdoor clubs.
Yeah.
Not to be.
Queen of spades and queen of spades only.
GG Lin. Congratulations. By the way, I love the way they give you a paper bag in the supermarket. I just feel so good as an environmental.
Oh yeah,
like just looking after the earth.
Yeah,
it's nice. After buying 2 plastic bottles of water, but but they put it in a paper bag.
Yeah,
that falls apart.
Yeah, return back to turn into a tree. Down to 35 players. We will be playing down to our final 9 today.
Prediction? Go on. Set a line. When's it gonna?
Oh. Why am I setting the line? All right, let's go.
Because you're bad at it, so please set a line.
Terrible, yeah.
1 hour levels, so.
Yeah.
How many levels?
Average bigs 40 right now. I'm gonna be ambitious. I think 3.5 hours. Oh wait, with breaks, so 2 more breaks. So let's go 4 hours. So right now it's 12:25. Let's call it 12:30. So 4:30 p.m. is my line.
Ooh. I'll definitely take over.
Yep. All right. I've yet to win one of these in the booth.
Yeah.
I think like over 70 something. It's bad. I've even lost prop bets with the chat.
Vida hasn't won one against me.
Oh, okay.
0. He hasn't paid up either. Just saying, Vida, hello. Love and kisses.
Ace-3 offsuit opening the cutoff. Chang with a close spot here. Ace-8 off could go for it if he thinks Vlad is opening quite wide. Good removal. There it is, all in.
Glad he took the spot, otherwise King Queen off will have to.
Yeah. All right, Steve, give me 3 predictions for the final table.
Jackie.
Okay. A very easy one.
Do they have live chip count?
No.
No, right?
I'm going to go...
I'll go Jaden.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. You going to say Dylan Foster, or did he annoy you too much?
I think he's out.
No way.
Maybe, I don't know. No, he's still in. I'll go Jaden. I will go Jackie, of course.
All right.
Oh, Sid.
Okay.
From India.
He stacked Greg. He rivered to save his tournament life. It was Ace-Jack suited versus King-10 off, I believe. He rivered the king against Greg.
Sorry.
Yeah. Look at that. He's still in.
So here you go. 3 predictions.
All right. I'm going to go... Really like the way Vlada's playing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I'm going to go with him. Samuel Muller. Very tough opponent and has been very aggressive and has a stack. And you know what? I'm going to go Jemmy. I would like to see the natural 8 beat the pros. Satellite in. Wins that. Comes on down to make the final table the main. It'd be a very great story. Those are my 3.
You know, I like to see you not picking Jackie. Just to make it like, no.
I don't think he's going to last this level.
Mathematically impossible.
You've already picked him. I don't want to. I don't want to double up.
Yes, Huang Po Shua is still in from Taiwan.
He was chip leading to finish out day 2. Even at end of day 3, he still had 5th in chips. Vlada picking up a lot of hands here. Been very active at this table.
Oh, it'd be wonderful to see Dylan Foster final table in this event.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he's always around at APT.
Jack 4-6. Vlada has hit his top pair. Easy c-bet here.
Yeah, nice and small.
Jackie might actually float this one with the backdoor flush draw.
Yeah. Oh, or go for a raise.
I don't like it.
No? Do you prefer something lower, maybe like 7-8 of clubs? The bonus to this is you can clear out some hands like king queen, so that your king can become more of an out as well.
But the likelihood of him having king queen is much lower because you block that, right? So
Yeah, but it is like a bonus to fold out king queen, king 10, maybe some king 9 suiteds. Here we go to a turn. The 3 of clubs. That is an action card.
Did you say Vlada making the FT? Just saying.
Everything has been going right for Jackie, but for Vlada as well. Been playing very well. And it's an interesting card because the most obvious draw on the flop did just get there. 5-7. Jackie will keep firing here.
And you would defend 5-7 suited with that big.
You should defend 5-7 off as well.
But with that chip lead as well.
Yeah.
You're just defending all sorts.
Yeah, you get to defend very wide as a covering stack. 225,000 to the middle now. I like this half pot bet. A lot of your value range is quite nutted now. Another call from Vlada as we take a river. Jackie, 26% to hit. Oh. So Jackie does have a few trips in his range now that do check raise and go for half pot on the turn. Does he go for it? Does he think he can get Vlada off an overpair? If that's what he's putting him on.
Can he rep a full house even?
Yep, he can rep a full house. He can rep a straight. He does have trips. His range is very strong. No, just gives it up.
Give it up.
It's going to be tough to find bluffs on this run out. Maybe he wants something more like 7-8. I like the speed that Vlada plays. A lot of players would tank very long there to try and make it look like they got a tough bluff to pull off. 580,000 is the middle. Of course, Jackie can't do anything here.
Is he trying to value like Queen Jack or something, or what?
Your hand's just so strong.
Yeah, I think just might as well bet, just in case.
Yeah, and maybe Jackie's doesn't go for the check on the river to induce because it's getting... There's not many bluffs that Vlada is going to shove there on the river. Right, he's not calling 7-8. It's tough for him to call a check raise with backdoors.
Below the 4 million mark, Jackie. Oh, and don't forget, so as we draw to, close to the main event slowly, the next APT series will be held in my favorite city, Taipei.
Just right there, APT Championship Taipei, November 14th to 30th.
That's a lot later.
Yeah.
25th of April.
Yep.
We are going to be in Taipei at a brand new venue with 150 tables.
That's absurd. There's so many tables.
I hope they have many toilets. I'm not walking 200 meters.
Yeah. The Sentinel, Mr. Commentator, is 7 high still alive in the tourney? No, he was out in 44th place.
With that, I am going to bid everybody farewell because I have a flight to catch.
Thank you very much for joining us, Stephen.
I thought I'll show my face and say hello to everyone. And thanks for the support. I tried. I failed. I'll try again.
Yeah.
Not at commentating. Well, at that as well. But thank you very much. And I will jump in I'll do it remotely for the High Roller event on Sunday. So do stay tuned and watch this. Oh, Pocket Jacks. Watch this coverage of the main event. It's going to be wonderful, and I hope Jackie makes it.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much for joining us, Steve.
Thank you, Sam. Okay, I'll pass it on to Kao now.
Sounds good. We'll see you in Taipei. Vlada going for the open here with the pocket jacks. Steven, Brad says, take care. Jackie getting involved again. King, queen offsuit on the button. Goes for the call here.
What a hand to walk in on. What's going on, everybody? Pocket Kyle's back on the mic here. Watching from the side here as Jackie builds this monstrous stack and a top set for Vlada here on this flop now.
My goodness, he's hitting.
Yeah, I think Zhang can give up, you know, a little bit of chips here. Be a little bit generous.
Does go for the C-bet here. Under the gun. Versus button. Vlada's range is very strong in this board versus the button calling range.
Yeah.
Jackie gonna let it go. David Coe in chat. Hello, David. How you doing? Is this tournament time bank? Yes, everybody has 2 to 3 time banks. You get 1 each break. They're good for 30 seconds, so it's 30-second decisions. Everyone at this table is playing fast. I like it. 35 players in the field. It's ticking down. We've lost 13 players since the beginning of the day. It's only been about an hour 15.
Yeah, pretty fast for this stage in the tournament.
And 46 big blind average as well.
It's nice to see that deep structure follow through the depths of this tournament all the way here in day 4.
Yeah. We're only 3 players away from the final 4 tables.
That's wild.
With every elimination, it gets more and more real that you could make a final table at a main event. Justin Fairbanks saying, Jemmy just stacked Anu Sorn up to 1.2 million. Wow. Let's go, Jemmy.
Jemmy, I think a bit of a fan favorite for the final table.
It's such a cool story.
Yeah.
Natural 8 beat the pros, wins that, gets a ticket to the main event, and is now deep into day 4. Shinya Matsuda opening the hijack. Vlada will defend the big blind.
Of course, Matsuda with the roller coaster of a journey on day 3 here.
Ooh, both players cashing a piece here. Shinya, top pair, good kicker. Vlada, bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Kim asking, is today the final day or up to day 5? Today we'll play down to the final 9 players. That is a final table. Then we'll return tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. local time here in Manila, where we will crown a winner. The APT main event. 200,000 USD up top. Over 1 million in the prize pool.
Vlada going for the check raise here from the big blind.
My goodness, this guy is tough to play against. Right. How many players find the check raise a bottom pair here?
Trying to think of the value he represents with the check raise on this board here.
So he has all offsuit 5x here. So he's got king 5, jack 5.
Yeah.
So that's a ton of combos. He's also got king jack, pocket 5s, and he can raise like even like king 10 for value.
Yeah.
8 of diamonds on the turn.
We'll slow down now.
Shinya gonna fire here with top pair. $250K. Back over to Vlada. This is probably getting pretty close to a fold. You know, you're check raising for like protection on the flop, and the hands that will float are probably not going to bet turn unless they have you beat. Sort of like those ace queens, ace tens. They're very happy to check back turn.
Yeah.
So it does get away. Shinya chipping up nicely there, up to second in chips on her table, 1.6 million. Done very well. Hasn't gotten too out of line. Hasn't played too many hands, but
still incredibly far
well
from our chip leader, though.
Yeah, Jackie's
We're
got
the 2.5x our second place on the table.
Yeah, Jackie has a final table stack there. So we had 1,202 entries with 40,000 chips in play. That's 48 million chips total in play. So an average final stack table is about 5.3 million. So Jackie's pretty close to there, just on the start of day 4.
Someone asking if today is the final day. Nope, not quite. We are just playing down to our final table today. And then all the action of the final table will be taken through tomorrow. And that will be the 5th and final day of this main event here in Manila. Shihiko Matsuda, not to be confused with Shinya Matsuda, also at this table.
Lada could go for another raise here. He's been extremely aggressive today. Gets rid of it.
But kind of just finding, you know, the correct spots to be aggressive. It's not like he's getting out of line or anything, right? It's just
wow, big blind folding
Whoa.
queen jack. That is crazy for a cutoff open.
interesting.
The cutoff's
only
open
sitting on
like
about 12 bigs, but there's still.
I mean, cutoff is opening offsuit nines.
Mhm.
So queen 9, jack 9, queen 10, jack 10, all those hands that you're doing very well against. And you're getting an insane price. Yeah, surprised to see that hit the muck there.
Yeah, I would understand some weaker holdings, you know, maybe playing a little bit tighter there, but queen jack really strong.
Yeah.
Just pure raw equity there.
I could see a case for maybe like 7-6 off. You just want to preserve your stack.
Mm-hmm. I believe it was a, if I'm correct, it was a 2.2 big blind open there as well. A little bit bigger than min open.
Oh, 7 deuce.
For minimum event Friday, rise up 200, 400, 120, 104.
Sitting on 12 big blinds there. There is a ladder up coming in a couple of spots. Not incredibly imminent yet with only, a few tables left. The eliminations won't go quite as fast as we saw them go yesterday, but yeah. Also fewer spots to get these ladder ups, so kind of balances out a bit.
Yeah. Justin Fairbanks pointing out that Hiroya and Shinya both have 0 recorded live caches. Just from the way they're playing, I imagine they have some unrecorded caches. Yeah, neither of them look like newcomers. And speaking of, Ace Jack of Hearts here from Michihiko Matsuda. Pocket 10s now in the small blind. See if he goes for the raise or the flat here. It is an early position open.
Very strong hands for 2 stacks that sit just above 30 bigs as well. Might see a little more fireworks if the ace-jack suited was opening in a bit more later position, but
yeah. Yeah, you do have to be worried when you 3-bet an early position open.
Yeah.
With 10s, what happens if you get jammed on?
4, yeah.
Good flop for pocket 10s here. So Michihiko in position. If he does want to bet this, he should probably size up a little bit, maybe get close to half pot. But I think check is very reasonable on this board versus small blind. And turns the jack of clubs. Top pair, top kicker. Now Lee does pick up a flush draw here.
Sure, we'll see a bet and a call on this turn.
Looks like half pot there. It's a nice size on the 3 flush board. Yeah, lots of value to get here. Top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, and Lee can't be sure he's beat yet, and with that club redraw there.
Yeah. Does go for the call. Pot is up to 360,000 now, as we see the 7 of spades on the river, giving Michihiko the check mark. I like his tattoos.
Very sick.
Yeah.
Did you ever think of getting like a full sleeve or anything like that?
Too old now.
Too old now.
Yeah, I want to get mine removed. 125k, very small in this river. The danger of betting so small is you open up the door to get check raise when you're in position on the river and blown off your hand. I think pocket 10s is not a great hand to go for the raise though.
There's the call.
Wow, nice value there from Michihiko Matsuda. Up to 1.3 million in chips now.
So you can see the shot there from the ballroom here in Manila at Crowne Plaza. Lots of events running today, including the mini main event. Started the same time as our main event day 4 today, 11 a.m., but there's still late registration for that one, all the way into the afternoon. Only a $430 US buy-in with over 100k prize pool guaranteed. If you're out of the main, which almost everyone is at this point, it's probably a enticing one to jump into.
Yeah, for sure. And there we go, Michihiko's turn with the pocket 10s, red at this time.
Luckier, no jack on the turn with red 10s.
Yeah. Light out the king-queen offsuit here.
Do we know if there's any relation between the Matsudas?
Oh.
Wouldn't that be an interesting story?
That'd be cool. Maybe like a father-son thing.
I imagine it'd be more apparent if they were that close, but, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe cousins or something. Maybe too much of an age discrepancy, but yeah. Vlada with the 3-bet here, even versus an under-the-gun open.
Top set here.
And a lot of
Michiko
equity
Matsuda.
for Vlada, you know, without seeing the top set of 10s there.
Yeah.
Thinking he's still got 2 overcards and a gut shot, as well as that backdoor king high flush draw. It's
This is a tough board for Vlada. A lot of his hands hit this board, but not as hard as Michihiko's range does.
yeah, when you're 3-betting an early position there and they're calling, there's a lot of pocket pairs that do range from 8 to 10 there. So
Yeah, and they have the more like
in.
ace-10s, ace-jack suiteds.
Yeah.
And then some suited connectors as well that really just smash this board.
And even with all that equity, you know, Vlada does find that check back on the flop there instead of c-betting 3-bet pot, which is, you know, usually c-betting quite a high frequency in 3-bet pots, I find, in smaller sizing, but
yeah.
Vlada playing, you know, near perfectly, it would seem.
That is a full house from Michihiko.
I think Vlada's just going to recognize this board, and I don't know if he's really going to find too many strong bluffs here.
All right, going on Mr. Howard Tashi James. For the knowledge, we call them Opahamics.
I like this big bet. Michihiko really put pressure on Vlada's overpairs. 600k. This time he only has king high, so yeah. It's probably the worst hand he could have. Like in terms of showdown value.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if Vlada had a hand like aces or kings, you know. Might have to call a big bet like that. Maybe queens or jacks would block a lot of those semi-bluffs there, like ace queen of clubs, ace jack of clubs,
Yeah, I
possibly.
think queens and jacks might be better to call.
Yeah?
Just blocking the straight. The queen jack. And then it also opens up ace 10 if he's going for value with that. But given the polar sizing, I'm not sure he's going to be going for value with ace 10. That seems like a check call. I think queens and jacks do make better calls than aces and kings there.
Interesting.
And a hand like jack 10 is going to be a very, very good call if it even makes into a 3-bet range pre-flop.
Shinya opening jack 8 suited here on the button. Massive chip leader will get out of the way. And will we see Matsuda on Matsuda action? Unfortunately, no. Not with 8-5 off in the big blind there. Of course, we're just 2 people off the next pay jump there. Approximately 600 USD. Under the gun open from Vlada. King 8 suited. So far getting through, all the way to the button now. Big chip stack. Jackie Zhang here with queen jack off on the button. I think it's a little too loose to get involved, but considering it here. Jackie Zhang with the 3-bet with queen jack off here. Very fun 3-bet bluff spot. And it will work. Getting Vlada to fold out his king 8 suited. Very impressive as he sticks with his commanding lead of not only the table, but basically the entire tournament here. 3.9 million in chips. Still 2 away from our pay jump now. Jackie Zhang, queen 6 suited here in the cutoff. Not afraid to get involved.
He's got so many chips.
Yeah.
He does have the license to raise. Decides not to go for it here. King 7 suited from Michihiko. He's done very well to chip up here at this table. He was at risk on our very first hand. Still in it, and now over 50 big blinds. It's never over until it's over.
Ace king suited for Vlada in the big blind here versus a button open.
With how aggressive he's been, like, Michihiko could start to get
a
little bit sick of it and maybe start getting out of line.
Well, just one hand to go. As you were out for a second there, Vlada did open under the gun, and you got 3-bet from Jackie Zhang with queen jack off on the button there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it worked. Got him to full. I mean, he opened king 8 suited, but
okay.
It was yeah. People might be catching on, as I thought that was pretty loose 3-bet from Jackie. You know, even with the chip lead.
Yeah.
Here. But I guess maybe it's some frequency. Maybe it's one of those low frequency 3-bet spots. Not too sure.
Maybe, yeah. With the big stack, you just get to go bananas, you know?
Matsuda just gets rid of it here on the button. King 7 suited. Big fold.
And 32 already. Day 4. 15 players eliminated. Just 32 hands. Average big blinds getting up there. 49 now.
Chat wants Jemmy on the feature table. Clear favorite. We did have her earlier in the, not today's stream, but
yeah, yesterday.
Yesterday.
Lada going for the jam here in the small blind. We'll get the dominating hand to fold. Must feel so good to have 130 big blinds on day 4. However, with that big stack does come a little bit of pressure to just keep playing very well and keep applying pressure.
Yeah, you get that weird voice in the back of your head like, don't mess this up, don't mess this up.
Absolutely. Yeah, mental game really comes into play the deeper you run into tournament.
Yeah, I don't know, the amount of times I've like sat on a big stack and, you know, maybe not so much recently, but maybe earlier in my poker tournament days where just start taking a couple looser spots just because you feel like you have the freedom to and end up unnecessarily losing some chips and spots you didn't have to. Whereas when you're playing with 20 bigs or less, you're really thinking about every you know, decision sometimes, even if they're easier.
Yep.
Shinya opening King 9 suited here under the gun.
Oh, wow, Justin Fairbanks with a lot of info in chat. Jemmy doubling up to 2 mil, Dylan Foster, and Jaden Zalek.
Also announcing that Alexander from Russia has passed Jackie Zhang with 4.4 million in chips. Yeah, our full-on encyclopedia, Justin Fairbanks in the chat.
Yeah. If you want to check out the live reports, head on over to apt.poker. Click on Manila, head down to the main event day 4, and scroll down a bit, and you'll see live reports there on the right. Yeah, Alexander Guy up to 4.3 million after a very big hand against Patipon Fotha. 2 very big hands back to back. That is wild. Alexander flopping middle set there.
Ace King now for Lee in the small blind. About 21 bigs. Raise it up to 3.5 big blinds here. Shinya Matsuda, Queen 10 off, blind versus blind.
Justin Fairbanks saying Sumu is still in. Is that not actually Sumu? Oh, I am very sorry to who I've been saying that about.
Matsuda will get out of the way here with the Queen 10. Fairly strong hand here, blind versus blind, but 3.5 bigs on a 20 big blind stack. A little bit stronger.
Yeah, we are seeing play tighten up a little bit here as the pressure does start to mount. But, you know, you're really opening up the door for players like Lada who are just fearless and aggressive to just start accumulating your chips.
You know, compared to these pay jumps compared to the final table pay jumps are still pretty insignificant in the grand scheme of things, you know. I mean, it does come into play here, but nowhere near as much as ranges would have to tighten up around the bubble, say, or on the final table itself.
Yes. Michihiko opening up the king jack of spades under the gun. Oh my
Ace-king
goodness.
for Vlada.
And how many times is Michihiko getting 3-bet here? Need a counter on the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've lost count.
Need some of those stats from the background. You ever see those crazy sports stats where it's like, oh, in this building on sunny days, they have not scored any goals in the first 7.5 minutes of any game and since 1972. It's like, who comes up with that statistic? Who has all that information?
That's how you know your team's very bad. We need to start making statistics like that.
Yeah.
But Michihiko will go for the call here.
Very reasonably sized 3-bet from Vlada.
Ooh, top pair for Michihiko here.
Still the backdoor flush for Vlada, but any king would be a bit disastrous for him now.
Bet and a quick call off to the turn. Big brick there. Neither player should have a deuce in their hand. Does Vlada want to continue barreling here, or does he think he has better hands to do so? There's 705,000 out there, 940 behind. Decides to check it back. 5 of spades on the river. Michihiko with the best of it.
Potentially getting floated with a couple worse ace highs there, but mostly just suited ones from Michihiko, so maybe thinking ace-king has some showdown here on this turn.
Maybe, yeah. He also does have better hands to bluff with less showdown value.
Imagine this just goes check-check at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. And Michihiko up to nearly 2 million in chips now. What a run for this fella. Very first hand of the day, he was all in for his tournament life. He's managed to run it up.
We're starting to see a lot of players over 1 million now in chips. Ace queen off here for Iwamoto. Opens it up here under the gun. Someone asking if there's any Thai players alive in the chat. Looks like we've got a couple Thai players left. Of course, in the hijack here, Cheng Zhu jams 9 bigs with pocket 8s. And we'll get through the blinds.
Yeah, but under 10 bigs, I don't see Hiroya folding ace queen here.
I think so.
Yeah, he's already called. Here we go, another flip. Last hand before the break. Can Cheng hang on? Or will Hiroya hit 7 figures in his stack?
We have just hit a pay jump here, I believe, too. So should he bust, he will receive 600 more USD.
Wow. Queen, queen, 5's gonna be very tough for Chang. Does have 2 clean outs though. It's not one of them. Down to just 6% now.
Not quite. Missing a couple spades on that card, and that will spell elimination for Cheng Zhu here in 31st place.
So close, but so far. Justin Fairbanks also letting us know that Rishi Mehra just busted. GG, Rishi. And looks like Shinya Matsuda is a Japanese comedian, according to the players that are speaking in Japanese. That's pretty cool. Wow, we're down to just 1 Filipino player left. Jeffrey Cibol is the last Filipino player in the field. We saw them drop off. We had 15 yesterday. But yeah.
Going for the hometown crowd there. Jeffrey, I think he will be on our next feature table after the break.
Yeah, fantastic. It will be just a short 15-minute break, so don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
for the heads-up event closes in 10 minutes. But we are going to do this draw here in 1 minute. Alright guys, for the heads-up event, this will be $25,000. Alright guys, once the registration is closing here in 7 minutes, those need to have a line. We are doing our best to sell you your voting here. We've already sold one.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Any world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players. They are warriors, united by a common purpose: to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
$1,202 players started this main event. We are now here on day 4 with just 30 of them remaining. 30 players with a dream of winning the first place cash prize of $190,000 in combination with a Mega Lion trophy and of course that ticket to the APT Taipei Championship tournament valued at $10,000 US. Exciting stuff. We're back here in the booth. I'm Pocket Kyles. We got Sam Insole. It's getting down to the wire now, eh?
Yes, it's getting very real for any of these players to get a seat at the final table here. We will be playing down to the final 9 players. Look at those pay jumps. We're going to see some 10-figure payouts today. Currently, we're looking at about 4,416 for our players. And we've got a fresh feature table for you folks. Samuel Muller making another return to the feature table, sitting on 2 million in chips, a very tough opponent to have at your table. Our new chip leader, Uge Alexander from Russia, on over 5 million in chips. Also, our final hometown hero, Jeffrey Sabol from the Philippines, 1.8 million in chips, will be joining us. We have a very multicultural table coming up. We've got Russia, Austria, Hong Kong, Israel, Germany, and Philippines. It's lovely to see this at APT.
Yeah, and you know the hometown crowd here is going to be cheering for, Jeffrey here, and hoping to see a local bring home the trophy. If there's if he can find his way to this final table, I think there'll be quite a rail for him here in Manila.
Yeah, for sure. Look at that. Players remaining 29. We lost a lot of players in our first 2 hours of play before the first break. We began the day with 48. We've already lost 19 of our players.
Wow.
If we do that again, the day will be over.
Yes, and of course, this wonderful deep structure here in the main event. Still seeing an average big blinds of 44 big blinds. I'm sure most of you who are watching this who have played poker tournaments, you know that when it gets down to the wire, sometimes even a final table, everyone's just sitting on like 10 bigs or so on average, and it just becomes a bit of a all-in luck fest sometimes.
Yeah.
And, that's not this. Very good structures here in combination with good dealers. Very important. You get those hands in, and very, very few mistakes will ever happen here with this quality of dealers and structures. And
the board is still packed.
So many side events, and of course we've got some cash games running as well. If you weren't one of the fortunate 30 to make it here in the main event day 4, there's still so much to be playing.
Yeah, no shortage of events and poker fun here in Manila.
Yes, I know we saw another hometown hero, David Spade. He was playing in the main yesterday, unfortunately busted Entered a few tournaments there, and I decided, you know, our day was done a little bit earlier than normal. Decided to sit down at the 5,100 peso cash game, and who sits to my right? It's David Spade. Oh man, definitely made the game feel a little bit tougher when I was at that table.
He's always fun to have at the table. I got a very good table presence, still likes to joke around.
Yes, I had a blast with him there.
And here we are, Alexander. Pocket fours and +1 with a lot of chips.
Yeah, most likely our chip leader in the tournament right now. There is the last Filipino player left in this tournament, Jeffrey Sabal. Alexander getting it all the way through to the big blind so far. The pocket fours here, +1 open. King 10 off here. Donovan Chu, big blind. Sitting on about 22 bigs. Makes the defend. And a 5-9-5 paired rainbow board here.
Pretty good spot to go for a bet here. Your hand needs a ton of protection. There are a lot of hands you can fold out that you're just happy to fold them out with their equity because they're not really going to bluff you.
Sure.
So you don't get that added value of having a worse hand bet into you.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird spot where I feel like in poker you're almost always just trying to get, you know, better hands to fold and worse hands to call, but there's something about when those equities run close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think you said it backwards.
Better hands to fold, worse hands to call. No?
No, but in this spot, you're fine getting worse hands to
No.
fold.
No, but my point was that I think in poker that's what you're generally trying to do. Trying to get better hands to fold, worse hands to call. But the exception, when the equities run so close like that, you know,
you're very happy to.
You're kind of just happy to realize, you know, and you could even see it there with those exact holdings, you know, 59%.
Yep.
Equity, even though you're ahead, it's just, it's better to have 100% equity in a spot like that.
Yep. Queen 10 off, not going to make the cut for our chip leader here in the main event. Dmitry Belikov. I think he's been having a bit of a rough day today. As we can see from the live reports, has run into it a little bit here. Jeffrey, 9-8 of diamonds in the hijack.
We'll go for the open here.
King 6 off, defendable here.
For Yaakov Nizar from Israel.
Is he thinking about getting spicy? He is. Look at this. Turning his king 6 offsuit into a bluff. You don't see a lot of players going for the big blind 3 raises as a bluff. You know, they're very happy to call with their pot odds, but as attacking a mid position open here. 9-8 of diamonds, not feeling great.
I mean, I like the polarization with a couple of your bottom of range hands there with blocker qualities in them too, because
Yeah.
you're going to be raising with just fewer premiums too. Does feel very strong when you do that.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
And it
Like
does
that.
work.
Nice play there. You know, king 6 offsuit, not a pretty hand to look at.
No.
To take down the 4.5 blinds out there. Fantastic result.
And again, Alexander Guy. A massive chip stack here. Another table where we're looking at someone with well over 100 big blinds in their stack.
Yeah.
With only now 28 players remaining.
I like seeing the plaques come into play. We have the 500,000s. And we will eventually see, I believe it's either the reds or the silvers. I think it's the reds that we're using. Will be the 1 million in chips. When you get heads up, there's just these mountains of plaques, and they look so intimidating, especially for the person with less chips.
Yeah. Looks like they're balancing the seats there a bit, so we do lose a player. We are also 1 off another pay jump here. Top 27 will be getting 5,200 US.
Ivan going for a raise here at the 5-4 diamonds in the hijack. Sitting on about 40 bigs. Yeah, we got a lot of support for Jeffrey Sybil in the chat. Very cool to see. Yakov, ace 6 of hearts here in the small blind. Gonna go for another raise here. Attacking some of these suited connectors. 3-bet up to 240k. I don't see Ivan folding for this size. He is in position. He does cover Yakov. 5-4 suited does have some pretty good clearance here. It is a lot of his stack.
And as we get down to the final 28 here now too, the concentration of highly skilled players that will find these spots to raise in more and put on more heat onto their opponents will be more common.
Yeah, we do see a call here, so we will take a flop heads up. It's funny, you know, 5-4 suited makes a better call than 8-9 suited facing this raise. Ace, Queen, 3, top pair for Yakov, but Ivan does have a gutter.
A little bit nicer to see a diamond on that board as well, but
yeah, for sure. An extra 2% equity goes a long way.
I feel like with the gutter in the spot, you know, it's just, I feel like it's just going to be hard to realize your equity there. And
you are in position, you do get some chances to bluff as well.
yeah, I just think a lot of your bluffs here may seem a little weak, but
For minimum event right A.
of course it's not always nuts or nothing when bluffing, so.
Yeah.
15 minutes break.
You know, Ivan will float in position here with the gutter. This pot is ballooned up to 850,000 now. SPR just over 1 heading to the turn. 8 of clubs. Yakov cannot like that card.
Yeah.
You know, pocket 8s might not float the flop, but if they do against that small sizing, that could be a hand. But also, like,
Yeah,
some
maybe a little
club
less
combos.
likely that it's the 8 of clubs.
Yeah.
Pocket 8s to be floating there, but definitely a lot of those club, you know, connectors and whatnot, that open call.
Yeah.
Here.
5-4 diamonds makes a nice bluff candidate here because you really don't care if you get jammed on.
Yeah.
bet here from Ivan. Putting on the pressure. And already ace-6 of hearts starting to feel uncomfortable. Unfoldable at this point, but you're not loving it. No, you've 3-bet, you've hit top pair, weak kicker. Turns brought in a flush, you're out of position. If you call this, you're going to the river, and it's going to be 1.3 million in the pot, and you're going to have 800K behind. But like I said, pretty much unfoldable in the turn here.
Yeah.
Heads to the river.
So few rivers you're gonna like to see here too as Nazaire, but
yeah,
just gonna have to try and be sticky. I mean, of all the rivers though, that one's not too bad.
It's okay. We do see King 10 get there, as well as some 2 pairs like Queen Jack, which may have bet the turn, but probably not. So yeah, I do think you're right. This is a decent river card. Does Ivan want to go for it here, or does he want to have maybe the King of Clubs in his hand? Tough to imagine an offsuit King combo that he can have here that wants to bluff. It would have to be like King Queen turn to bluff, and it's going to just give it up. Yeah. Yakov, a massive pot there, up to 2.2 million. Wow. Impressive performance here.
Pressure is on. Dmitry Belikov, our short stack at the table, 335K. More than 8 big blinds there. Got some love for the structure in the chat of this tournament. It's very good. I think we were joking at dinner last night about an ultra mega long tournament that was hypothesizing the idea of like once every 3 years there should be some crazy long deep structure with blinds that go up like every 5 hours or something ridiculous, or maybe even
We've already got the main event.
Yeah.
Which is, how many days is the main? Is it 11?
It's not that long, is it?
7?
We need to double check this. We need to fact check that here. I don't think it's quite as long. I think the series itself is pretty long, but of course, I was thinking more.
So 2024 is started on July 3rd and it ended on July 17th.
Yeah. Those are, what, 2-hour levels
days.
usually?
It's 2 weeks.
Are those 2-hour levels, though?
I
think it's usually what it is.
Yeah, 2 hours. Oh, here says 45 to 90. Or 2 hours on their official website. Something like that.
Yeah, but I'm thinking bigger. Thinking
even longer?
Month long, you know, drama series. You're 3 weeks into this tournament and you can still bubble.
Yeah, yeah.
It'd be absolutely ridiculous, but
Jeffrey, the long-range steal there.
you just make it something like a 100K buy-in or whatever and just attract everyone from all around the world. Once, maybe like the Olympics, once every 4 years.
Yeah.
And you just make it ultra guarantee. And I mean, if you have something like 5 hours, you know, it's just pure. There's just no blind pressure for so long in this tournament, you know.
Yeah.
Just an idea. Tend to be full of these ideas that, you know, probably not going to follow through with in any real way, shape, or form, but one of these days. Justin says you never get any amateurs if it's a month long. Yeah, I mean, at that buy-in price too, no, you're looking for the rich whales for sure. Not necessarily pros, but just people with some free time and money. Don't worry, we'll get the amateurs in. We'll have satellites from $5. naturally. Be great. Or Nazir here with pocket threes in the cutoff. We'll open it, and Dmitry Belikov here with the short stack, queen 10 suited on the button. He's tempted to jam.
Does make a nice jam candidate, but 8 blinds. Fold equity is not too high. Yeah, open jamming himself is a lot different than rejamming there.
Yeah. It was a cutoff open, though. I think you got to give, you know, some thought to that spot there.
Yeah,
position
but
open.
you just don't have fold equity. I don't think
Yeah.
Yakov is going to fold any 2 there. You know, unless he's opening like 9-5 offsuit and just goes, yeah, all right, you take it. But I mean, if you jam on button, you do have fold equity with 8 bigs.
Yeah.
So waiting for that spot. It sucks when the cutoff opens and you know he's opening wide because he's a chip leader. He took your shove spot.
Yeah.
Eight players remaining in the field. This is going fast. We've already lost 20 players today in our first 2 hours and 15 minutes of play.
So if you're following along in the chat here on YouTube, we do have a giveaway, Nitro giveaway. All you have to do is head to the Discord channel there. There's a pinned comment from our channel. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. Help our channel grow, help the series grow, and we'll be able to offer bigger tournaments, bigger guarantees, and I mean, I don't know how much bigger you can get than the one coming up in Taipei, but you never know.
Jeffrey, king 8 off in the small blind. Goes for the raise here. It's Ivan. 3 big blinds. Takes it down.
Let's chip up there. Last remaining Filipino.
Haven't seen too much of Samuel Muller yet, but it's only been a few tables. We did see him get involved in a lot of hands yesterday. Managed to chip up from just 500k all the way up to 2 mil in just 2 big hands. We have pocket queens both times.
Now down to 26 remaining. We have made a pay jump here. $5,241, more than 5 times your buy-in. Good amount of money, but it really goes to show just how much money is at this final table and up top here. Is to go down to the top 26. Almost the top 2% now of players.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You know, 5 extra buy-ins, pretty good, but it doesn't feel that way.
No, not when you're top 2%, you know?
Yeah.
And that's kind of why, you know, the pressure to make these ladder ups at this point is not super important.
Yeah, they are getting significant, you know, a buy-in. We're finally reaching that one whole buy-in.
That will be the next page up, and just 3 players here now. And this is kind of the phase of the tournament where it does start to shift from insignificant ladder ups to significant ladder ups for the first time.
Yeah.
And we've got a big hand here. Jeffrey Sybil open King Jack suited in the button, and Samuel Muller, he's been patient. We've been waiting to see it. Pocket aces will be a hand. We'll get into this action.
Little bit too deep to trap, I think. 40 bigs. Effective. Just over. Will 3-bet, 310,000. Jeffrey, very defendable hand here in position.
Yeah, especially button versus big blind.
Yeah, we saw him let go of the 9-8 suited from the hijack versus a big blind 3-bet. That one was smaller though, the 3-bet, but this hand is a little bit stronger. Samuel is very aggressive as well. You know, you could just be up against something like King 4 offsuit here. In this instance, you are up against aces.
Wow.
Doesn't want to get involved.
Huge fold from
Huge
Jeffrey
fold,
Sybil.
yeah.
I guess the sizing was maybe a little bit on the bigger side, but they are still playing pretty deep here, so don't hate the sizing choice there.
No, they're getting like, they're over 40 bigs effective. 7.8, it's probably a little small for a button first big blind. You see some people just go crazy because you're so polarized from the big blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you do see some very big sizes just to say, hey, look, I've got King 3 off, Ace 3 off, or Aces and Kings. Good luck. Good luck figuring out which one it is. And I'm going to make it 12, 13x.
Yeah. Do you want, is this the spot you really want to try and defend on?
Yeah. Ace Queen for Yakov. Been very active at our feature table. We'll get involved once again, opening up under the gun. Min raise up to 80,000. Dimitri getting close to the blinds. He only has 8 big blinds. Jeffrey, King Queen suited now in the cutoff. How does he want to proceed? Wow. Jeffrey really playing quite tight here. I thought he was deciding between call or re-raise, and
yeah, that's wow. Did not expect that. It wasn't under the gun open, but still King Queen suited. What a strong hand there.
you know, for Jeffrey Sybil, it's only 25,000 in live earnings. It's this is a big spot for him.
Yeah.
You know, he's definitely feeling the pressure. I mean, if you're at this table, you are going to get pushed around. These players will pick up on it. There it is, Dimitri. Pretty good spot. Finally picks up a hand under the gun. Ace-9 offsuit.
For minimum event Friday, the new run is now 300-600. Don't deal. Don't forget deal.
Someone in chat saying with 40 big blinds, you could just fold everything and probably make final table. Probably not. So 40 big blinds, he's sitting on 1.77 mil. If you have an average stack at the final table, it's going to be about 2.5x that, about 5.4 mil, considering there are, what did I say, I think 48 million chips in play.
Yeah.
So I think final table stack is around 5.4 for an average stack. So if he just folds all today, he's going to be down to maybe 1 mil if he does make the final table.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not 1 mil, quite a bit lower than that.
Still not impossible, but definitely would be very short. You know, the
Yeah.
average stack is still just going to be probably, you know, top 3-ish players and above, right? But
yeah.
But I still think, you know, I think some people are noticing in the chat too, though, if you are going to be folding very, very tight, you know, there's a lot of good players on the table. And
yeah, this is not an easy table by any means.
yeah, they may not see your holdings now, but they'll start to notice the frequencies for sure. And
yeah. Yeah, and if you are very tight pre-flop, it really messes with your ranges post-flop. It makes you extremely easy to range. We are getting close to the final 3 tables. At 24 players, we will do a seat redraw for the final 3. So we will shuffle the players around a bit, give them a chance to play with other players. Small blind. We'll jam here. With an ace. Dimitri has to fold the 4-3.
Dimitri still short here, looking for his spot. Remaining patient. 8.4 bigs. Did make that recent pay jump too as well, so a little less pressure on that as the next one's 3 players away. Always fun to see the dialogue in the chat here heating up a little bit more too. Getting some different opinions on there on what you should do in certain spots.
Yeah, the folds are a little bit tight. Like, you can be calling down to king 10 suited in that spot, so king queen suited's got to be in there. Got to balance your folding range, of course. If any of you have seen that video on YouTube, it's absolutely hilarious. I think it's called Incredibly Advanced Poker Strategy.
Oh, that sounds great. You can already tell just from that title what it's going to be.
Yeah. Donovan getting involved. Haven't seen too much of him yet at this featured table. 80,000 is the raise. Lars, very playable. King, deuce of diamonds from the big blind. Could consider a jam as well if he thinks Donovan's a little bit too wide. Goes for the call.
Of course, with not seeing too much from Donovan so far, I mean, they were playing earlier today, but from what we've been seeing, you know, better to play the more passive line there, I think, and see a flop. It will be top pair for Lars.
Not a fun top pair, though.
Monotone board and bottom kicker versus the cutoff open. Of course, Donovan Chu here with nothing much but position and ace high. Also fairly.
It's quite a hefty bet for a monotone board.
Lars going nowhere there with top pair. Ooh. The 4-liner to the flush comes in on the turn now. Neither player with the club.
Ivanich just going to check this back now. Deuce of spades on the river. 2 pair now for Lars. Probably has enough showdown value to try and just get to showdown. Oh, it's even beating a hand like aces, no club. Let's go for the bet here. Small blocker bet, 60K.
Two with virtually no showdown here. We'll just let it go. Big pot here too on our outside table.
Yeah, that's Edge degrees. I almost got it. Looks like he's collecting some chips there. You can always check on the live reports to find out what's happening on our outer tables.
Most players at our table now on the feature table sitting with at least $1 million in chips.
Wow, so it was top pair with the ace of diamonds versus Digris's flushed with 7-6 of diamonds. And they'll swap stacks. Alexander Ugai no longer chip leading. He had 2.5 million. And now Edge Digis has 5 million. They just traded stacks there. It's very nice.
Anytime you can swap with someone bigger than you, it's a nice little trade-off, I think.
Very playable. King 10 of diamonds here for Yakov. Another shove spot stolen from Dimitri. 5 deuce off. Probably won't make the cut here.
Definitely. I mean, we've seen Jeffrey playing incredibly tight so far.
Yeah, I think if the players do take off from the feature table and watch the stream back, Jeffrey's going to be facing a lot of pre-flop aggression. You know, if they can just make folds from King Jack suited, 9-8 was quite reasonable. King Queen suited, he's going to start to face a lot of aggression, and some people might just 3-bet any 2 from the big blind at that point.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people have some friends here watching the stream for them, and as soon as they hit a break, you know, probably be a bit of discussion.
Yeah.
The players at your table. A big setup from Jeffrey. Make all these knit folds and then come back and start playing super aggressive.
Just start 4-betting ace 4 off. Yeah. That is a strategy. Don't know if anyone's ever done something like that before.
I've heard it at a lot of home games.
6-5 of clubs with, what is this, 8 blinds in the cutoff? Ugh.
And he does go for the jam here. Feels like it's a little loose to me, but...
Wow, it's going to work out, though.
I mean, you know, regardless of what what a solver might say there too. You know, you still have fold equity and you still have equity when called, you know.
Yep.
Like,
I mean, maybe he's just thinking, you know, Jeffrey's going to be calling very tight here, and Ivan Gavorov can't call too wide as well, because it is going to be a good chunk of his stack, and we'll put him down to 10 bigs, where you start to lose that post-flop maneuverability and some raise folds. Like, the difference from going from 20 bigs to 30 bigs compared to 20 to 10 is night and day. 10 bigs just leaves you so crippled.
Queen Jack off here for Donovan Chu.
Does let it go.
Yeah, a little bit loose with Queen Jack, but you know, as you analyze the table dynamic, may adjust a pip or two.
Yeah. It is 8-handed as well at the main event. The only time it ever goes to 9-handed is for our final table. 6-5 of hearts here for Ivan. Goes for the limp. Sitting on roughly 20 bigs. Queen 3 off. Could go either way here. Decides just to keep it small, play in position. And bottom pair here for Ivan on a very dynamic board.
It doesn't connect much else other than bottom pair. That's going to be more than Sam Muller has on this board.
Check. Off to the turn, the ace of spades rolls off. I think both players are just happy to try and get to showdown here. I think Samuel has a little bit of incentive to bluff.
Yeah, I think when check two, like Queen High still has some showdown, but
Ivan wants some protection. His bottom pair. And gets it. Pick it up 80K there.
or Nazir, our chip leader at the table with 2.5 million, 63 big blinds. Still sitting at 26 people left in this tournament. Nazir will open King 4 suited here under the gun. And Ace King for Samuel Muller now in the small blind. Sure, we'll see Sam 3-bet here. There is the 3-bet. Large sizing versus under the gun here. 9 big blinds. And that will be strong enough for Nazir to get out of the way here with the bottom of the range open there with King 4 suited. We are only playing 7-handed right now at this table. Lots of calls in the chat for Jemmy. We'll have to see if maybe she'll be on the next feature table once we get to our next break. And suited now for Donovan Chu in the small blind. Sitting on 11 bigs or so. No complete. 5 deuce off for Nazir. Raise here. 2.8 big blinds. Love it. Love it. Love this raise here with 5 deuce off. You know, the small blind's going to be completing very wide here, and the small raise versus a short stack, you just get a lot of better hands to fold there. Raise 5 deuce off. Don't really want to play it post flop. You're not, you know, you can just check back, but nothing you can get there. And you raise, you get a big chunk of hands to fold, and easy fold if you get jammed on. Did lose a player. We are now down to 25 players here in the main event, day 4. Once we lose one more player, there will be a redraw for the final 3 tables. Samuel Muller, queen jack off here in the cutoff, will open it up. will see the defend from Dmitry Belkov here. Go to a flop. King 9-9 rainbow. Top pair for Dmitry. And a gutter for Samuel Muller here in position. This check through, and on the turn here, Dmitry checking once again here with top pair. Samuel Muller going for the semi-bluff now. Very small sizing, just 55K to a pot of 220. Dmitry going nowhere here with his top pair. An 8 on the river. Give the check mark to Dmitry. Samuel Muller here definitely going to consider bluff on this river. He does just check it down, and top pair will be good for Dmitry in the big blind. Dmitry, one of the shorter stacks at the table. Even though it's a small pot, still means a lot to him. Chips up to 14 bigs now, 570,000. And we are down to 24 players now. This will be our final 3 tables now. And that means we do a redraw for the seats here in the APT main event. So we will have a new lineup of new players, shuffle everyone up, and a new feature table when we come back from the break here. Of course, some big crowd favorites. And we'll see if we can get Jemmy on this final table. I'm sure everyone looking forward to see her place here in the top 24. They are announcing the table redraw right now as we see shots of the ballroom and the trophy.
For Dominican event, Friday, price up 400, 800. 800 to priority. Round number 7.
You go 7-1. No free. 9-1 goes. 1 4. Mr. 1 4.
Bit of a rail building there too. People watching what's going on. Some media crew. Keeping a look at all the players here now. We are down to the top 24. Do we have any favorites for the win in the chat? Obviously, we've seen a lot from Jemmy. There's the hometown hero, Jeffrey Sabal. Get a little wink in the camera there from Dylan Foster. Lots of favorites, but who is yours? Anyone we haven't talked about as much on here?
All right, Mr. Tuning 10. 9-3.
Of course, still more love for Jemmy in the chat. And 25th, it was Nobukai Sasaki, who busted just before this table redraw here from Japan. We still sit on that $6,200 payout there now. More than 6 times your buy-in. Even if you fired multiple bullets in this one, you're probably profitable. All the coverage, and as you see there too in the bottom, we've got APT Taipei, April 25th to May 4th. And then, of course, once again in November, the APT Championship with the Super Main Event, an Ultra Mega Lion Trophy, 5 million USD guaranteed for that tournament. And not only that, but one of these 24 people will get a free ticket to that tournament valued at 10,000 USD. Once we get these tables sorted out here, there will be a break, but we will do the table draw first. It looks like we're getting there. Getting down to the wire now. 6,200 locked up for a top 24. Or sorry, that's 23. The next elimination, top 24, lock up 5,200. And we will play down to the final 9 today. The last person busting getting 11,667 USD. And of course, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for day 5, where we will be playing out the entirety of the final table. The prizes ranging from 14,000 to 190,000 US dollars. Massive 6-figure score there for the winner. 8-figure score if you're counting your money in Filipino pesos. And we will take a break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move. Adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Hello and welcome back to Day 4 coverage of the main event here at Crowne Plaza in Manila. We started today with 48 players. We have lost half the field and we are down to the final 24. We took a short break to rebalance the tables, shuffled up the players a little bit, and we have our final 3 tables. We will once again be rotating feature tables until we reach our final 9 today. We have an exciting table coming up for you. I know a few of you folks in the chat have been asking for Jemmy to make her return to the feature table, so she will be back on her way. As we do see the payouts here on the screen, everybody guaranteed $5,241 right now. There is a big pay jump for the next elimination up to $6,237. About a buy-in at this stage, and they slowly creep up until we hit 10 figures at place 13. 11th and 10th place will receive $11,667. We will see 2 players go home with that prize today as we move on to our final day of coverage tomorrow for the main event. Don't forget, we also have our end of series high roller after the main event. So don't forget to subscribe, click the like button. Helps us out a lot. And here we have the final table payouts. First place, 190,000 USD plus a 10,000 USD ticket to the APT Championship at the end of the year, which is a 5 million USD guarantee. So if you are looking to take a shot at a higher buy-in, get on down here. We will be playing it out in Taipei at the end of the year. It's a must for anybody that wants to play a massive, massive event with probably close to a 7-figure payout for first place. Justin Fairbanks saying 10K, not 10 figures. Right. Thank you very much, Justin. Here we are. The number of entries, 1,202 players. That's 1,202 entries into the main event to give us a prize pool of 62.3 million Filipino pesos, down to the final 24 players, the last 2% of the field now. Average big blinds up at 50. And here we have our 3 final tables. These are our 2 outer tables. See Dylan Foster, Samuel Muller. Looks like Kim over there. Shinya Matsuda. A lot of familiar faces and some new ones at this table. Stacks are quite middling on this table. Our big stack in seat 4 is Warlick Nicholas Marcus from Germany at 2.5 million in chips. And our short stack will still be Belikov Dmitry from Russia, sitting on 570,000, as Tan Chuning, who still has a very healthy stack. He played very well on our feature table yesterday, is sitting on 1.85 million and will raise the ace jack under the gun up to 80K here. In C8, we also have Huang Po Shuo from Taiwan. He was chip leading coming into day 3 yesterday. Had about 1.7 million and was 5th in chips to start the day. Unfortunately now down to just 830,000. So he's lost about half his stack, but he is still in here. Someone asking what time to final table. It will be tomorrow. We will be covering our final table for the main event tomorrow. Yeah, Justin saying Warlick trapped with aces. Kim got it in with a set of 10s, and then Warlick spiked the ace on the river. Now Kim is short. Here we are, Nicholas with some newfound chips, facing an under the gun raise. A little bit of a mystery hand right now. Does defend the big blind. Off to a flop, 220,000 in the middle. Top pair, good kicker for Tan here. Ace 6-4 rainbow. Tan continues the aggression here. Fires out a C-bet. Looks to be about 1/3, much less, 65,000. Nicholas will continue. Turn 5 of diamonds. Pretty connected card here. Tan does have to be a little bit worried now. 6-5, 5-4, 7-8. Not sure if deuce 3 is making it in there even suited. But quite a few hands do improve for the big blind here. Nicholas could think about leading here. This is interesting. So he definitely has quite a bit of value on this turn to go for this lead. And for Tan, he's got an interesting decision here between a small raise or just a call. So Nicholas's bluffs can be hands sort of like 7-6 that are just leading for protection. And a little bit of a bluff. Could turn themselves into a bluff from the river if called. Could have some diamonds as well. And like 8, 9 of diamonds, perhaps. Maybe something a little bit stronger on the flop. Deuce of hearts on the river, so any 3 is now a straight. Pretty tough for Nicholas to have a 3. We'll use a time bank here. Eyeing 10 stack, 1.6 million. SPR is a little over 3. Looks to be quite a large bet here. 400,000 from Nicholas. Repping 2 pair plus at this point. Dicey spot now for Tan here. Has top pair, but will have quite a few top pairs here. And goes for the fold. And we'll never know what Nicholas had. Very unfortunate. It's a tough spot there for Tan. Nicholas up to 70 big blinds now, 2.8 million. And we see Jason Wong out there, seat number 1 on the table to the left. 3rd place finisher at APT Jeju for the main event there.
Once again, mini main event flight A. Round number 8. Flight 500, 1,000, and 1,400.
24 players still remaining in the field. Brad saying ace 4 or ace 6 would be his guess. Could be. You know, those 2 pairs. Sometimes those ones might not lead, just blocking your opponent from having top pair. It is tough to think of some bluffs. But not an easy fold by any means.
Once again, players, for those who are interested to play cash game, please proceed to the reception area near cashier. Minimum buy-in is 5,000, maximum 25,000.
Dimitri could be stalling for a pay ladder here. He is quite short. Well, we do have the next blind level in just 4 minutes. Jemmy folding the queen jack. Po Shua Huang from Taiwan with pocket 8s now. Sitting on 21 big blinds. We'll open things up. Slightly bigger than a min raise here. 85,000. Fold around to the big blind. 10. Another mystery hand, but being asked to scan it. Just folds. Yeah, someone thinking it was 6-7 or 4-7 leading the turn. Very well could be. You know, a hand like 6-7 does go for protection on the turn, but once you get called, maybe does decide to bluff the river, trying to fold out like kings or queens, some kind of medium pair just under the ace. Tough to fold out top pair though. Did see it happen. One or two more hands to the next blind level, 25K, 50K. We're officially on the level where the big blind is a starting stack.
I'm just jumping back in here. I see we did get Jemmy on the feature table. Everyone was calling out for it. We're excited to see how she'd be playing in this top 24 and kind of the true underdog story of this main event.
Yeah, absolutely. Came in to win the natural 8, beat the pros.
Yeah.
Took down first place and is now here with a very healthy 1.5 million in her stack. King 7 offsuit here for 10. I think he just goes for the all-in. Gonna take a look at the stack first. Belikov is it's quite short. There's the jam. Belikov gets to sweat it out. 9-5 of diamonds, not gonna do it.
All right, so players and dealers on main event. Let's set up 25,000, 50,000, 50,000 big blind entry.
Probably wanting to tank for that pay ladder. It is almost $1,100. The next person busts before him.
Yes, over a buy-in now in these pay jumps.
Yes, Samuel Muller still in the tournament. Still fighting.
Of course, the next pay jump is just about 1,000. We are still sitting on 5,200 here for 24th.
King 6 of clubs with a bit of a decision here under the gun.
Oh, we do have Jeffrey back on this table. Nice to see.
Yeah, still kicking. The last local in the tournament. Nicholas, pocket sevens.
Any more big folds from Jeffrey?
No, I haven't seen
out of the
anything.
booth. No.
10 deuce was the biggest one.
All right, there we go.
Raises it up. King 9 of diamonds here for 10. Gets very aggressive here. 275,000. Back over to Nicholas. Could sometimes jam here with the 7s. It is big. Button versus cutoff. I'm probably mainly calling. I can't see folding being too attractive here. $500,000 in the middle. Does make the call, so we are going to take a flop. Pot is now 675K going to the flop to SPR. Wow, what a flop for Tan. It's going to be very tough for Nicholas to win this one. 3 overcards, Tan with a gutter and a flush draw.
Despite 7s being the better hand, Tan sitting now with more equity. Nicholas.
Yeah, not much Nicholas can do there. Tan taking down a very nice pot there.
Virtually everyone at the table except for Dimitri sitting at around $1 million or more. And even with 24 players remaining, still the average stack at 41 big blinds. It's been very consistently around 40 bigs for
quite a while, yeah. I like if you Google Nicholas Warlick, first thing that pops out is Nicholas Warlick has won 0 bracelets and 0 rings for total earnings of $7,600. So unnecessarily mean.
Well, Edelstein here with ace-10 suited and +2. Sitting on over 40 big blinds. Definitely getting in the mix. Dmitry Velikov here. Jack-9 suited, but less than 10 big blinds in his stack here.
Yeah, Justin St. Lars also blocked his hand in mob. There are like no Germans that haven't blocked their hand in mob. Defendable 4-3 of clubs. Seeing a lot of clubs now. Brad saying, please don't Google my name. All right, we'll save you for now. Whoa, 4-3 of clubs hitting the muck. We are seeing play really tighten up here now. There's 3 tables remaining.
There is a pay jump imminent here. We have come to a bit of a standstill on 24 players. An entire buy-in on this pay jump, definitely notable.
Yeah, Tan's been playing very well both days. Gets rid of the 5-3. Dimitri finally picking up a good spot.
Definitely seeing him going with this one.
Yeah, it depends on if he wants to just go for the min raise or the jam here.
I think he'll go for the jam, but he does leave what looks like one big blind behind or so, or maybe just a few chips. Not even a third of a big blind behind.
Yeah.
Dimitri.
Oh, gonna run into pocket 9s here. And you're beating so many pocket pairs here. There's no way you can fold. Oh no. Is he gonna let it go? No. Okay. Does go for the all-in here. Jeffrey, we'll get out of the way. We have a flip. Pocket 9s versus ace 10 of diamonds. Very big pot for both these players. 1 million in the middle.
Dimitri very patient here, but will it be enough to make this ladder up? We'll have to see.
Oh, interesting. He just snapped it off instead of time banking, as we are on the pay jump ladder. Dimitri at risk here. He's not been getting too many opportunities today. 8-7-3. Pocket 9 still well in the lead here. Needs to fade the remaining 3 aces and 2 10s in the deck. Oh, that is a spicy turn. 10 of spades puts Dimitri in the lead, but
open ender for 9s now. 7 will be safe for Dimitri. The double up there. And not an insignificant one. Shu Huang chipped all the way down to 365k, and Dimitri now over $1 million in chips. Two of the shorter stacks at the table. Big swing with the all-in there.
yeah, our new short stack, 365k. Po Shua Huang did start the day 3 with 1.7 million as the chip leader.
To that hand, we'll have a dealer change, and we still waiting for the next bust out to get that 1k pay jump here.
Yeah, it's really slowed down. We lost half our field already in the first maybe 2.5 hours of play.
Yeah. Starting to see even some of our bigger stacks playing tighter here now, perhaps as we start to approach the final table, but still 2 tables away. quite that close yet, but at least live on stream we are seeing some tighter plays.
Sixes for one of our bigger stacks here.
This is Carlson from Iceland, top 10 player on the all-time money list there. All right, he has a couple cashes here in Manila too this series. Jemmy with the queens. Fan favorite gonna get involved in this hand. We'll see a 3-bet here.
Ooh, nice size, 270. Yeah, 5.5 bigs. Back over to Carlson with the sixes. Someone calling for quad queens pre-flop. Don't think that's how that works. Does make the call. Here we go to a flop. 675,000 in the middle. Jemmy with 78% here. Needs to fade a 6. Jack 9 at deuce. That is still an overpair for the queens. Carlson, not a bad board for sixes. A lot of the 3-betting range is going to miss this. Could talk himself into a call if the bet is small enough. Check from Carlson. $400K from Jemmy.
Only 650K behind here.
Now on this board, queens is one of those hands that does want to go quite big. Just trying to cooler the jack right away before the board gets messy. Up to 1.7 million now in her stack.
And Huang with the only person under $1 million now at this table.
I want to get involved here. Queen 9 off. Wow. Quite loose from +1. Opening things up, putting that 2 mil stack to work. Poor Dimitri. These players are opening very loose to his direct right constantly, and he's having to fold some pretty strong hands.
Wonder if Tan maybe starting to catch on to the fact that enough players are tightening up here a bit and trying to take advantage of it, but it's going to be tough when you run into ace-queen suited from Lars here.
Yeah.
Only about 20 bigs here.
Probably a small 3-bet with the suited variety here. You can shove the offsuit, but I mean, you can also shove the suited ace-queen as well.
Let's go for a 3-bet here.
290K. And Tan being punished for his loose open. I don't think Carlson knows it's on him. Oh, there we go.
So that's to the players here now on the bubble. You will be playing hand for hand. Once there's an all-in involved, please do not show your hands yet.
Life is short in the chat, wants the jam from Lars. Small 3-bet will take it down as expected with that very loose +1 open.
Alyssa asking how much is the buy-in? 1,000 USD is the buy-in, or 60,000 Filipino pesos. Yes, indeed, Justin, that was the hand-for-hand in the Zodiac Classic. They are on day 2 now. Po Shua Huang, I think he might have to take this spot here. Ace-3 off, not comfortable, but he's only got 7 big blinds, and he's getting close to having to post 2.5 of them when the blinds do approach, which is 33% of his stack.
I think hijack 2, you know, late enough position here.
Yeah.
It's wow.
Decides to let it go.
Let's see, Jeffrey. Pocket 5s here in the cutoff, been playing very tight. Finally get involved here. Looks like he does no more than 100K. 110. Nicholas Warlick here in the big blind with 9-10 suited.
He's covering Jeffrey.
We'll just make the call. Jack 3 Jack. No club for Warlick's 9-10 suited. Pocket 5 still ahead here. Good spot to deny equity for Jeffrey here. Fairly clean board.
Could get check raised though. Oh wow, big bet, 225,000.
Wow.
That's gonna make it just impossible to get called by worse. He's back up to 1.7 million. He's done good to just maintain his stack.
Yeah,
so the last
be
Filipino in the field.
Keeping it tight pre-flop and not messing around post.
No.
Wants to, if he feels he's good, wants to just make sure, you
End
know,
it there, yeah.
Let everyone know. Might be a good strategy if you're getting some hands, but if you start to be a bit card dead there, you might get into some sticky spots where blinds will start to get you.
Yeah. Oh, really wants to make this ladder. It is for $1,000, and he is the shortest stack here.
I think if you weren't jamming that ace-3 off in the hijack here, you're probably not doing anything with king-7 here either, just tanking for time a little bit on this ladder.
Yep. Ace-5 will make it in the mix here. Running into ace-10 from Nicholas in the small blind, though. Here comes the raise to 325,000. Sixes hit the muck. Ace-5 off. Definitely can't call, but can sometimes think about a 4-bet.
And we'll just lay it down. I think a lot of players in bluff or fold spots right now leaning towards fold a little more often.
Yeah.
Like we said, the payouts are starting to get a bit bigger. It is kind of that first part of the tournament where you start to transition to weighing, putting a little bit more weight on these pay jumps than you were since the bubble burst.
Yeah, you know, we started off, you know, just 300-400, a third of a buy-in or so. Looks like Nicholas will be moving tables. Or coloring up.
I was going to say moving tables. We must have lost someone, but...
No, it must be coloring up.
7 deuce for Jemmy. Come on, Jemmy. Wild card, Jemmy. She looks around.
Wanted the gun, too.
Yeah. And aces for
There we go.
very patient Huang. Maybe a little bit of a tank for the ladder just in case, and a little bit of Hollywood here too.
If you tank, you can just leave one chip behind and then use up all your time banks when you get jammed on.
True. I believe he said an amount there.
Yeah, 360.
Does leave the chip behind.
Deuce gets out of there in the hijack. So far, no one to pay him off yet. All the way to the big blind. Jack 4 offsuit, aces. Just going to pick up the blinds.
Almost every hand you're happy with that for Huang. Aces may be one of the only ones you're not. Yeah. Now back up to 10 bigs here. Huang. Still buy some time here. We do wait for that ladder up. Pocket queens here. Nicholas Warlick facing a bet from Carlson in the hijack. Carlson with 30 bigs, Warlick covering. Three bets 280K here, 5.6 big blinds. Jemmy looking down at a bit of a pretty hand, but not versus a 3-bet. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah, 7-5 suited doesn't look that great. I know button versus cutoff. This is a call on chip EV. And I was actually quite surprised by that. But I mean, with ICM now out of position against a covering stack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, to all tournament dealers.
Brad letting us know his dog is snoring so loud. Just wanted everyone to know. Thanks, Brad.
We were wondering what that sound was, Brad. Glad we cleared it up.
Jeez, that is still a full ballroom here.
Also, if you get eliminated from the event at this point in the tournament, please do not leave right away.
Well, much like AC/DC, you know, the APT has big balls. There you go. Filled up with lots of players from clearly around the world here for the series. Brad saying one more person out and it's pay jump. That's true. It's also been true for quite a while now as well. Since the last break. Which was about 30 minutes ago now.
All right, the bubble has burst on table 18. Congratulations, players. You are now in the money. You will no longer be playing hand for hand.
Oh, congratulations to all of our Zodiac Classic Day 2 players who have now just made the money. Deuce Charles saying traffic is extremely crazy today here in Manila. Happy Valentine's Day, folks.
I love that both those things were put in the same sentence.
Yeah. 10, King Jack offsuit. Much more reasonable than the Queen 9 off I saw earlier. Poor Dimitri. Really nice raise size here, up to 3.6 big blinds. Knowing how short Wong is in the big blind. Not going to let him stop and go here. No 10, 207 100,000 USD on his hand and mob. He is a regular at the APT.
Sitting with just under 2 million in chips now.
Did claim a lion here in Manila with a no limit triple draw mixed turbo ace to 5 deuce to 7. Nicholas will open up the ace deuce of spades. Wow. Ace king suited now for Tan.
Two of our bigger stacks at the table now too.
Zodiac Classic tournament players and dealers, blind stop 5,000, 10,000, and 10,000.
3-bet should just end the hand, unless we see somebody wake up in the big blind.
5,000, 10,000, and 10,000.
It is our final Filipino, Jeffrey Sabol. Don't think that's going to do it.
No. Let it go. And picking it up and showing the table.
Interesting.
Something you probably won't see a lot of here in the final 3 tables. People trying to maintain the secrecy of their plays. Sometimes you're just a nice guy. Or you want to show your 3-betting for value and hope that maybe more bluffs get through.
Yeah, we did see him 3-bet the king 9 of diamonds. And here we are. You got Kim. Big jam here into 2 players. Gets it through. Breathes a sigh of relief.
That's Kim Sengbum, who we've seen a lot of in the last couple days here. With a bit of 2 personalities. I've even seen it in the chat. You know, is it day 2 Kim or is it day 3 Kim?
Yeah.
What appears to be 2 very different players. And day 4 Kim, we haven't really gotten a taste of yet.
I'm excited to see day 4 Kim.
Day 4 Kim is, you know, it's a wild card. It's, I think day 4 Kim is sudden crusher out of nowhere. I think we had crazy loose day 2 Kim. We had kind of like quiet, knitted up. You can't even say knitted up, just card dead, but just quiet.
Yeah.
Day 3 Kim, not getting out of line except for 1 hand for a second. And then day 4 Kim is just, I think it's just crusher. He just finds every spot. That's my prediction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a sleeper agent on the poker table.
We did see him in the live reports losing a pretty big pot.
Oh, this is where I get proven wrong, isn't it?
Let's see.
While you look that up, we got an ace queen open here from Dimitri, running into ace king in the cutoff with Jemmy.
Oh, and this is like unfoldable for Dimitri.
Dimitri's so short here.
We did see a live report where Jemmy folded ace king suited to a 4-bet jam.
Do we know if that was a short stack 4-bet jam?
Covered her.
Okay.
I think for about 50 big blinds effective.
Yeah. I don't think that would be the case in this spot.
No, gotta go for it. Poor Dimitri, it's not been his day. Has managed to hang around, and Jemmy doesn't make any crazy fold here. He will still have about 30%. All in from Jemmy. Huang really wants that pay jump.
Yeah. In a good position to see it here, even without tanking.
Yeah. Yeah, there has been some talk to try to get the chess clocks in before the final table in live poker tournaments.
Yeah.
Just to avoid how much play does slow down when the pay jumps start getting big.
Yeah. It's tough because it's, obviously not great for the game, but if you're in a position where it does fall within the rules, it's hard not to take advantage of it.
Belikov gonna get the bad news. Jemmy 76%. Maybe a queen was folded, or maybe some hearts or something. It's a big pot. It's 18 big blinds for Dimitri. Surprised he went for the shove there. Whoa. Spicy flop. Jack 10 deuce.
Swapping outs now on this flop. Backdoor hearts no good for Dimitri.
No 9. Not going to be an open-ender for Dimitri.
All 3 kings still in the deck. And the king on the river. Dimitri extends this pay ladder bubble at least one hand longer here. And that is, it's you see these, what feels like with shorter stacks, right? You forget how much of an impact that has as you now see Jemmy's stack crippled down to 700K.
Yeah, 1.9 million out there.
Yeah. And Dimitri's got to feel good, feeling like a short stack for the last little while, being patient. And then that's poker. You get it in 1 pip off behind your opponent and a lucky run out, and suddenly now you're sitting on almost 40 big blinds there and 2 million in chips right near the top of your table. And
yeah, he's been very patient and has been getting some pretty bad spots, and
chat going wild right now.
Worked out for him.
People always hate it when it's on the river, even though all 5 cards, were coming out no matter what.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I hate getting, sucked out on the river. I think all the time that's happened to me, I've hated it more when I've just been like dead on the flop suddenly. That's just devastating. You don't even get a sweat.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, okay. At least give me some entertainment value for my buy-in before I grab my jacket and walk away,
Yeah. Tan opening it up on the gun +1.
Carlson will defend here in the big blind with Jack-8 off. One of the more loose defends we've seen from the big blind so far. Definitely appropriate, but people have been folding it a bit tighter. These final 3 tables here.
Yeah. think Tan finds a decently sized bet here. The 9-4 deuce. Oh, it goes very small. 50K. We'll get a call from Adelstein. Does have some back doors here. And turns the 8 of diamonds.
If you notice that 2 8s were folded from the deck there, that is the last 8 in the deck that came out on the turn for Adelstein.
Tan also picking up a gutter here.
Yeah, the 10s and the queens are still clean outs for Tan. Jack would be pretty unfortunate. River.
$230K is the bet on the turn. Back over to Carlson, his new second pair. Quick call here. We head to the river, 835,000 in the middle. 5 of spades.
Lines are up. 700, 1400, and 1400 for round E. Once again, main event Friday. Round number 10. Lines are up. 700, 1400, and 1400. And this is the last level to get into the main event Friday.
Carlson checks it over. Back over to 10. Knows he can't win at showdown. Does he want to fire one more time? Pretty connected run out. A lot of 2-pair combinations now for Carlson.
Yeah, not as much very strong hands that Tan can represent here.
Still over pairs, depending how thin he wants to get.
But even that's still pretty thin to go for some big value here, I think, on this river. I've called twice, but...
No, gives up. Carlson with the 8. Yeah, I think if 10 went a little bit bigger on that flop. You know, 9-4 deuce, you do get to go pretty big with your over pairs.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Carlson will be up to 2 million in chips, overtaking 10. And pocket kings now for 10 under the gun.
Pocket Kyles, obviously. Let's get it right, Sam. Come on. What day is this?
Oh
Pocket
my
aces
goodness.
for Dimitri. And these are not short stacks, guys.
This could be the end of 10, just like that. Dimitri managing to find a miracle 3-outer river and now gets aces versus kings. And it's for close to 40 big blinds here.
Wow.
I like the decision not to trap here. Players have not been getting out of line enough.
They're also both very deep here. I think you want to be getting value in regardless.
Yeah.
Corinne already saying bye to Tan in the chat. I don't know. He's got my favorite hand, Pocket Kyle's. Like, Pocket Kyle's never loses. Strongest hand in poker pre-flop, anyways. Ace is second strongest, I'd say.
It's gonna be pretty tough for anyone to have a hand with aces and kings out of the deck.
Oh, you're looking for like queens or jacks, really, at that point.
I mean, jacks is just folding. Yeah. Queens is very unhappy. Depends what your stack is.
Yeah, it is under the gun +1 here.
Yeah. What if 10? It's got to go for the 4-bet. I mean, if you're not 4-betting kings, what are you 4-betting for value?
Nothing. 4 bets out of your range.
Yeah, it probably just goes 4-bet and then flat in position with aces. Right, he can go like 11-ish big blinds here. 11 or 12. Maybe a little bit bigger. They are 30. How much to start the hand? 1.75, so 35 bigs effective. Might be able to get around 13 bigs on the upper, on the bigger side. I don't think aces will jam pre. You know, Tan's been quite aggressive pre-flop. Dimitri doing a very good job to look as bored as possible. $425,000 is the re-raise here. It's quite small. I expected a little bit bigger. Just like a click back, essentially.
Dimitri, no stranger to appear to be tanking for ladder jumps and stuff.
I mean, he just flats here. The pot's 1 mil. It's 1.5 SPR.
Yeah. You know, with a 4-bet and early position ranges here too, it's there's not many flops you'd be worried about scaring off your opponent from like kings or queens. Like you've got 2 aces out of the deck already. Yeah. Obviously, king high board is only scary to queens and not super likely. But
wow, goes for the jam. And Tan is going to get the horrible news here. Aces versus kings this late into a tournament. Tan at risk here. Only 13% equity. Looks like a king was already folded. And he is just slightly covered.
13% equity should be 2 kings, no? Still?
Someone saying kings can get away? Of course not. They are only 35 big blinds effective.
Yeah. I think both kings are still live here.
It would be 20% then, 80-20. As we take a flop, needs a king to stay alive. Hearts are covered by Dimitri. Yeah, just 1 out for 10.
Pocket Kyle's believes in you, Tan. Don't worry. 1 card left is all you need.
Close.
Oh, man. That was, you see the paint there for a second and you think it might be, but.
Yeah. GG to Tan. That must be a brutal feeling, but he played very well. Did as best as he could. Eliminated in. Oh, we just saw 2 players get eliminated.
Make the pay jump. Tan does finish in 23rd as that hand just takes long enough, and he gets an extra $1,000 consolation prize for busting out there with kings. Walking away with $6,237 for 23rd place. Of course, that's not the outcome you expect when you've got kings and 35 bigs.
Yeah.
Jemmy bringing a bit more excitement and drama to the table, getting a little more talkative.
Yeah.
This table was getting, I think the whole field was getting a bit quiet there, especially around 24 players remaining. It almost felt like a soft bubble was going on.
Yeah, no
there.
kidding.
On the tanking, a lot of quiet, tight folds, and make that pay jump, see aces versus kings excitement, and you can see Jemmy's energy. It even comes off in the people around her. She starts talking like that, and everyone around her starts smiling a bit, and next thing you know, people are giving away all their tells.
Yeah, that's the Negreanu strategy.
Yes, yeah.
Likes to keep everyone comfortable, chatting. What's your strategy with that? Do you have anything like that? Do you try to go for something, or do you just completely ignore it?
No, I'm a very Negreanu-esque player at the table. I love being chatty, smiley, getting involved with especially quiet players too. I just don't think I'm good enough yet, and I'm pretty sure it just shows more of my tells than it does pick up on other people's tells.
Yeah,
unfortunately, but it's a tough thing to master. But I like that I'm trying it. I think it's you know, it's good for the long-term equity of live reads, but
yeah,
going to be a learning process. Of course, these pay jumps are starting to go up a bit faster as the field shortens. Just 2 more eliminations till we get to the top 20.
And Dimitri's run continues here on this board. King, Queen 3, top pair versus middle pair for Lars. Gonna get at least another bet out of Lars.
Lars far from drawing dead here with second pair, backdoor straight, and flush.
King 8 might be a little bit too weak to go for the check raise.
It feels borderline, eh?
Yeah. So that only leaves one option. I wonder at this stage of the tournament, could King 10 possibly make it in there? Wow, 2 pair for Lars here on the turn.
Doesn't get much better than that. Opponent flopping top pair and you turning second and third pair. Of course, the 10 does connect the board a bit. Might add some concern to Dimitri, but not right away. We'll definitely be getting some more value out of him.
$300,000. Going big on the turn here. Nice size. No,
Yeah,
pot's gonna be 1 mil. It's gonna be another 70% bet on the river.
Having wild on the other tables right now.
Yeah. An 8 would be so dirty. You know, King and 3, it's obvious. But an 8 could just be the end of Lars. Dimitri up to 3.6 million. Such an incredible run.
Beginners, start your 410. 410 on the bubble.
Wow, what a fold.
Big laydown for Dimitri there with top pair. I mean, I guess with that big sizing on the turn there too, it's you know, you're representing stronger hands than top pair there for value, so
yep.
It's it is essentially just a bluff catcher, and you'll almost certainly be following through on that river, keeping that board. So you're probably facing a jam on the river as well.
Very good fold. Jeffrey, haven't seen him involved yet. Does pick up the ace queen offsuit and +1. We'll raise it up 110K. Carlson with the 7 deuce. If there's ever a time to use it, it'd be now. Nicholas, queen 9 of clubs. Could be considering a 3-bet. No, decides to let it go. Eight deuce off. Jeffrey, we'll get it through. Albert Castillo asking how many total chips in play. We have 1,202 players times 40,000, and I believe Justin mentioned that 385,000 were taken out of play due to a natural 8 on live qualifier who couldn't make it. So quick maths, that is 48 million or so in chips. It's a total in play, 40K starting. Yeah, so just over 5 million will be average stack when we get to the final table. This is the last hand before the break, where we will swap feature tables. Justin giving us the feature table coming up. We have Vlada Stojanovic returning, who's been playing very well. Finally get to see Dylan Foster. We always get requests to see Dylan Foster, and we never see him. And he's always making deep runs, and he's always at APT. There we are, Dmitry Belikov. What an incredible run. Up to 72 big blinds there. As we round out and go into our second break of the day. We'll take a short 15-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We have some returning champions and some new faces on our next feature table. So we'll see you all soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APT Manila Classic 2025. I'm Pocket Kyles here in the booth to guide you through day 4 as we play down to the final table in the main event. There is only 22 players remaining now. Just 21 people stand between each person and the dream of taking home that Mega Lion trophy, $190,000 US, and a ticket to the APT Taipei Championship later this year to play the super main event where they have a $5 million guarantee. But until we get there, you're going to have to settle for a $6,237 cash. That is what everyone has been guaranteed so far as we play on for these pay jumps, which are now starting to get a little bit more significant. Next one at about 1,100 USD once we hit our top 20. Of course, we are coming back from a break now, which means we've switched up the feature tables here. Going to see some familiar names that I'm sure people know and love in the chat. Of course, we've got Dylan Foster sitting at the table, Alexander Ugay from before, Vlada Stoyanovich once again back here on the feature table. We've got Hiroya Iwamoto, Tsuya Tsujisaka, Ejigis Digris, and Donovan Chu. No Filipinos on the table today, but we do have one still in the tournament. On table 9, Jeffrey Sibal, making his way almost to the top 20 now. Last local boy here in this tournament. From 1,202 entries all the way down to 22. The average stack still sitting at almost 2.2 million. That's going to be worth about 37 big blinds on this level. Very deep for the final 22 here. Less than 2% of the field remain. Absolutely incredible to have this structure of a tournament and still be able to play this, you know, semi-deep stack poker here as we approach our final table. And here's our first look at table number 8 here. One of 3 tables remaining in the main event. Everyone seems to be dialed in now. Just had a feature table with Jemmy, and even that table was pretty serious for a while. Of course, we saw them loosen up a little bit there at the end near the break, and had a massive cooler, aces versus kings. Devastating elimination. But we lost 2 players in that hand, and they were able to walk away with the ladder up about 1,000 US from 5,200 to 6,200. But we play on, and we see who will make the next jump here for the top 20. Welcome all 786 of you watching live in the YouTube chat. I'm sure it's getting very exciting to see some of your favorites, maybe even some people you know, or just someone from your home country you want to cheer on. Tsujisaka, with Jack-8 suited here in the cutoff. More than 20 big blinds to his name. Tsujisaka, definitely a contender in Japan with over 100,000 in Hendon Mob winnings. We'll get it through and pick up the first hand uncontested. Can't complain at this stack depth. Still 150K out there just in blinds alone. Of course, Alexander Uge still sitting with a massive 5 million chips. Not far behind him is Dylan Foster with 4.9 million. Always a fun character to have on the table. On there, tanking a little over 10 bigs under the gun. You're going to see a lot of players, especially the short stack, slow down a bit here as the pay jumps starting to be worth a bit more and coming closer and closer. Iwamoto Breaking up with ace-king suited here in the cutoff. Let's fold it to Vlada here. Played pretty solid throughout the entirety of the last 4 days. And 6-9-5. Vlada Stojanovic will be flopping top pair here. A couple of back doors as well. Ace-king suited not really connecting at all with this board. Not really great for the cutoff opening range either. The 3 of diamonds, 2 pair on the turn for Vlada. We'll be leaving Iwamoto dead on the turn here, but will he be able to get any more value out of him?
For the mini-main event, there's 1 minute remaining of the break.
Bernardo Trio asking if there's any Filipinos still in the tournament. There is 1 Filipino still left. Jeffrey Sabil is still in the last 22 here. Holding on to hope for a hometown victory in the main event. And Iwamoto will call one here on the turn.
Leaders start shuffling, lights around 1,000, 1,500, and 1,500. Sir dealers, shuffle up indeed.
And it checks the Iwamoto. 4-liner to the straight out there now.
For the women's event, we have less than 5 minutes before we start the tournament. Mine is only 12,000. This again, women's event will be starting.
Saying someone folded ace-h, which would have been the nuts. Not quite the nuts, but definitely one of the top hands on this board. Check back from Iwamoto. Be good for Vlada, and I think Iwamoto, just decided to play it safe there. Not sure he can get away with too many bluffs on that run out. Still preserving his chip stack at 1.6 million there, 26 big blinds. Absolutely plenty to play with here, late into day 4. We start level 27 of the tournament. Blinds are 30K, 60K, with a 60K big blind ante. Jack suited now. Tsujisaka. And pocket jacks. Alexander Gay. Go for the 3-bet to 450,000. large 3-bet here. Versus +2. Of course, Tetsuya. Only sitting with a little over 20 bigs. He does find the fold there. Not the worst outcome for Alexander Huguet. See, maintains his presence here now as chip leader with 5.2 million in chips. Dylan Foster still sitting close behind in second. Haven't seen him get involved with the hand yet. And we do go out here to the side table. We see Jemmy is all in with possibly pocket 8s versus pocket jacks there.
All right, we need 3 more players for the women's event. Mine's only 12,000.
Up to see the run out. Looks like we will see double up for Jemmy there on the side table. Still in play. Last woman remaining in the main event. And now Ace King for Tsujisaka. Raising it up once again now and +1. A little bit of a stronger hand this time, and once again maybe Alexander thinking of getting involved here, but it'd be pretty light versus +1. Thanks Justin for the correction there. That was King Jack, not Jacks. Jenny was up against there in the pot she took down. Short stack there upon Tangruan from Thailand. Has about 25,000 in tournament winnings. Good enough to be 65th on the Thailand all-time money list. King Queen suited now for Alexander. Getting plenty of opportunities to get involved here. We'll open it up from the hijack. With plenty of chips behind. Pawn, lay it down with the button. Chu not waking up with much in the small blind, and Digris now with 5-6 offsuit in the big blind. Also a large chip stack at the table. He'll defend it. Two of the big boys up to the flop here. Jack, deuce, deuce, rainbow. Quickly checked over to Alex.
Just has a nice, easy decision on this flop.
stab here too. Both back doors and 2 overs.
Yeah, some huge stacks at this table compared to our last table, which was a lot more balanced, but a really big disparity. 9-1 from the first place to 8th.
Both Chu and Tannegren sitting at around 10 big blinds. Shift the dynamics here. Table. Foster with pocket 6s can finally get involved here now. King Queen suited for Vlada.
Might be thinking about a jam. He's got around that stack. Dylan Foster's surprisingly quiet on a table. It's not like him. It's like a small 3-bet from Vlada.
Yeah.
Oh. Ace Jack of Hearts and 10 big blinds facing a +1 open and a hijack re-raise from an aggressive player. I mean, these are going to be the 2 wider ranges as far as the table goes. Vlada does have a pretty solid 3-bet range. Noppon does decide to take this spot here. Will jam. Gets out of the way, and Vlada can't fold now. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 305k more. The only hand you don't have equity is like kings and aces. I think even queens. But 39% is not bad.
No.
Noppon in a very good spot to go from 600k to 1.5 mil here. And Vlada as well could be up to 2.3 million. Noppon at risk here for his tournament life. There'll be no royal flushes for either player.
But they could share one if they really wanted to. It is Valentine's Day.
Just the 10 of hearts, yeah.
Let's see the 10 of hearts for Valentine's Day one time.
Oh, rough start for Noppon.
Wow.
Out-flopped on the king high board.
Now looking to find just the ace. And the 10 of hearts for Valentine's Day. Queens also added to Noppon's outs here. And the 6 of spades on the river will unfortunately not be good enough. And heartbreak on Valentine's Day for Noppon. Tangerine from Thailand. Out with the best hand pre-flop.
Yep.
Patient found his time, but 22nd place will still land him $6,237.
Which is pretty good. You know, his hand mob is 25,000 USD, with 20,000 of that coming from a 2nd place finish earlier this year in March at APT Taipei. Sorry, last year in March at APT Taipei. 2nd place in a freeze out for 21,000 US.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, you can't complain about that. And, you know, 22nd out of 1,202 players. That's quite a journey to go through, including 4 days of poker now played.
Dylan would have rivered the set of 6s, but I don't see any way he gets to showdown that hand.
No.
He's looking really Mad Maxy today. His hair's like extra slick back. He's got the desert survivor.
Was he at the players' party?
I don't think
Did
so.
you see him there? I was gonna say, maybe a hangover?
Maybe, yeah.
You know, the players' party was last night. I'm sure a lot of these main event players probably opted to skip it, but...
Oh, Justin letting us know. Noppen was an on-live qualifier. That's pretty cool.
Wow. An on-live qualifier. Of course, they did join us on day 3, but to make it all the way through that day to the top 48 is still very impressive. So there was only about 30 players from online, I believe.
Yeah, around 30.
Iwamoto now with ace-jack suited in the big blind. We'll just defend it versus the hijack open.
Wow, what a flop for Hiroya.
Trip jacks.
Lada does have the ace of hearts here, could come into play. Justin letting us know there are 2 more qualifiers left for the on-live portion, as Adelstein Carlson and Donovan Chu still remaining in the 21-player field. Lada continuing his aggression here on this flop. $90K, really small. I love these later stages. You get to see bet so small, and it has so much fold equity. Just one big blind is an insane price you're getting. Just a call from Hiroya. Setting the trap.
Sneaky little call. Lada now picking up some extra equity with the gut shot here. No heart though for the backdoor flush draw. And quads for Iwamoto now. Just praying that Vlada's got a piece of this somewhere.
Yeah, Vlada could have a 9 as played. C-bet flop, pick up showdown, decide to pot control the turn. Over pair 2 at some frequency. Could be wanting to check. I feel like block bet is like a 10% bet here on the river from Hiroya. Could induce a value raise from Vlada with some of those hands. Goes a little bit bigger here, 350,000. Someone in chat asking for a chip update for Jemmy. There was just a live report. I believe she just doubled up and got up to 680,000 in chips. Yeah, quite short. 11 bigs or so. A lot of ace 10 here. Does beat some bluffs. And Hiroya's value range is quite narrow here. Wow, very impressive fold there. Like Hiroya's value range there is, I think, a 9 or a quads. Oh, Justin saying Jemmy doubled up twice and then lost with ace king again.
Big chip stack here. Alexander Gay with ace 10 off under the gun.
I like how he stacked his chips with a plaque like that. It looks cool. Ooh. Here we go. Queen Jack. Oh, call. Thought that was going to come into the raise.
Then once again, flight B, the mini event will start after 2 minutes. So
Interesting play here to flag Queen Jack offsuit versus the under the gun open on the button. Do 7-3. There's a backdoor straight for Alex. Mostly just over cards. 8 of spades on the turn. Doesn't do much for either player. Sujisaka flatting on the button. Have a plan here post flop is either give up or bluff, and chooses to give up.
You know, I have played with Tetsuya in Taipei. We played a 3-2-1 Hyper Turbo. That is 3 flops, 2 turns, 1 river. Neil Johnson with the crazy games. So you have to use 1 flop, 1 turn, and 1 river to combine it and make your hand. And it's very confusing to figure out what you have and what your opponent has. But such a fun game. Oh, hello. Good morning, Renee. Nice to see you. Unfortunately, Abraham was eliminated yesterday. But we'll save the deep runs for when you two battle it out in the final table once again. Vlada picking up ace-king here under the gun.
And ace-king as well for Tetsuya in the cutoff. And just flats in the cutoff. No 3-bet from Tetsuya with ace-king. It's going to allow Iwamoto to come along in the button here with 7-6 suited. We're going to see a very interesting flop now.
I mean, from cutoff and on that stack size, I think you just really want to get ace-king in pre.
Yeah.
Wow,
Alex
quite a
jumping
loose
in
call.
as well.
Yeah.
9-6 off. 4 ways to this flop here. Ace-king blocking each other.
You rarely see 4-way flops.
No. Everyone's been very tight in this tournament so far. And we are on a ladder bubble as well here. $1,100. And ace 5-7. Just about everyone getting a piece of this flop. All 4 opponents. Top pair for both Vlada and Tetsuya. A gutter for Alex. And second pair and 2 backdoors for Iwamoto.
Everyone's got a little bit here.
Equity's running so close there if you look at the percentages.
Yeah.
Ironically, the only one without a made hand with the highest chance of winning this pot right now.
Good morning, Blue Ice as well. Nice to see you again. A lot of will bet out here. It's quite uncomfortable in your 4 ways. You know, you do lose to some 2 pairs. And some sets.
Top pair, top kicker needs a bit of protection 4 ways though.
It's a pretty uncomfortable raise with ace king here.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like you beat much.
Another raise though from Tetsuya. That's very strong.
It's very strong. I mean, you really don't think you beat too much value here.
No.
But ace king, too strong to fold, is going to make the call.
Wow.
Players will be chopping if they make it to showdown.
Has played, it's starting to seem less likely.
Probably just goes check, jam, call. But Vlada does have to be concerned about ace-7, ace-5 suited, pocket 7s, pocket 5s.
Do you think Vlada calls a jam here?
Probably.
I don't think it's easy for him to.
No, I don't think so either.
I think that's...
Very quick jam as well.
Wow.
Let's see.
Tetsuya with the sneaky no 3-bet from the cutoff.
Yeah, see, he's already...
It doesn't... Like, what is he jamming here? That flats cutoff, you know? Of course, you're not thinking...
Nothing
that ace king is flatting, you know? Like, was he semi-bluffing on the flop four ways?
Right.
I don't think so. Like,
And with what?
Like, I don't really... I think Vlada finds a fold here more than more
I
often
think
than not.
There's definitely a chance. It's a really gross spot.
Like, just assuming he just has a set here or something that he flatted behind with, like 7s or...
You also have to think, is this set really going to raise here?
Yeah, why is a set...
You're only worried about like the big blind maybe making a straight.
And he throws in a time bank chip there.
Would not be a crazy fold.
Crazy line from Tetsuya though. Very confusing for Vlada now. There's just no way he can put him on ace king.
No. And I'm sure he doesn't think his opponent's doing this with ace queen. No. Maybe ace queen of clubs at this point. You kind of like raise. It's one of those like, where am I at?
I guess so. It still seems like a hand you just want to... You know, doesn't need any protection. You've got the clubs there anyways.
Yeah.
And
I think this is like the first tough spot that Vlad has faced where he doesn't really know what to do.
Yeah.
Everything else has been playing very well.
I don't think I've seen him make these facial expressions before.
No, right? Oh.
Ooh. Oh, the sweat of this hand.
Yeah, Tetsuya, the very unconventional play here is putting Vlad in a very tough spot. Tetsuya somehow getting a free roll this hand.
We have ongoing tables of 50, 100, and 100, 200.
You know, Vlada makes his call, he's wrong. He's down to 12, 13 bigs.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those spots where it's like if you don't feel certain, you know, there's pay jumps and stuff here, and just, yeah, you're just more inclined to just get rid of it.
He's still got 25 bigs, you know? He's
Yeah.
very competent at that stack depth.
Yeah.
What do you think, chat? He's so close to both.
I feel like he's used up most of his time banks here now. This feels like the biggest decision he's made all tournament, at least that we've seen.
Another time bank.
It's hard to see behind the graphic, but I can't imagine he has much left.
And he's a very fast player, so I don't think he's been using too many.
Yeah, but already thrown in, what, 3 or 4 at this point? Oh, going for the live read now.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Tetsuya manages to get him off the chop. That is wild.
What do you think Tetsuya's thought process is there? Do you think, as he points to watch afterwards on the stream?
It's a good spot to go for a raise.
Yeah,
right? Once he
it's
gets
like-
that flop, because you're never beat. And you could possibly get value from ace queen. Could get him off a chop of ace king. Wow, what a very unconventional hand. I mean, Vlada did think he was going for value, and he was.
Yeah, that's wild. It seemed like absolutely, you know, thin value, turning the exact same hand into hero call. Such a strange way for Ace King versus Ace King to play out.
Yeah, especially on that stack depth.
Yeah. And 4 ways. Like heads up, you know, I could see maybe a bit of that coming into play, but it's just the fact that it was 4 ways to the flop really added to that dynamic, especially of the flop raise from Tetsuya.
Yep.
Diggerus now getting involved here. +7, or with pocket 7s and +1. Vlada questioning life in the big blind. Dying to see the stream.
At least he will be able to see it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, there is that.
Watch this. If that happens on a non-feature table, you're just... I mean, I'm sure it's not the first time he's put in a spot like that, but...
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
wow.
look at this. Flush draw for Vlada. Middle set for Edgidigis. His name kind of seems like a Monty Python name.
Edgidigis.
340K out there. Small bet here.
Vlada with not only the flush draw, but also backdoor straight as well.
Yeah. Looks like a raise. Music. Edgidigis' ears. 285,000.
Seems like a gutsy raise from the big blind here with on an ace high board with +1 opening. Do you find that's a bit more of a
ace
standard
7-5
spot?
is a bit better for big blind than some of the other ace high boards, and it's one that you kind of do size up a little bit if you're the original raiser. Yeah, with the 2 low cards being sort of middling, it's the big blind does pick up a few more value hands there. Goes for the call in position. Renee's rooting for the 7 of hearts. Ooh, open ender now for Vlada. And I think this is a spot that you could just jam with a lot of your value as well. Double flush board, very dynamic.
Yeah.
And your value can just go for a shove here. So mixing in bluffs this strong makes sense as well. I think we might see a jam here from Vlada.
Yep.
There it is. All in. Edgidigis with another set here and another huge pot. 3.3 million out there.
Easy call. Flips it over. A lot of outs for Vlada.
That is not going to do it. Edgidigis up to 5.6 million in chips, and Vlada, despite playing phenomenally today, will be eliminated in 21st place.
Vlada, unfortunately, just one shy of that pay jump. Will walk away with $6,237. After playing phenomenally there, and one really confusing hand crippled him down to this situation and just runs into a set here in a spot where he can easily semi-bluff, and that's it. 4 hard days of work, 4 hard days of brilliant plays, and heartbreak on Valentine's Day.
Renee's saying he will be mad. He's got million lifetime. I think he'll be okay, and I'm sure we'll be seeing him again in the APT. It's a phenomenal run. He played very, very well. I think I checked almost every spot he played, and it was just dead on.
Wow. With Stoyanovich getting out of the way, we are top 20 now. 7,300 locked up for everyone, including Dylan Foster here. Another man with a good chunk of winnings. Over 700,000 in winnings. And on top of that, fun personality at the table. Seems to be a little more chatty now. I feel like every time you see kind of these big elimination hands, the table opens up for a little bit.
Yeah.
Usually around a pay jump, and everyone gets a little chatty for a second, feels a little happier. Another $1,100 in everyone's pocket.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
I think there's something about, I don't know about you, but when I'm in this position of the pay jump starting to go up before the final table, socially I start to feel a little looser for some reason.
Oh, yeah?
And it's, yeah, I just feel a little bit, I mean, I think as long as I'm not like a short stack and having to be paying attention to find my spot exactly there, but as a middling to large stack,
yeah,
so I feel a little looser until that final table. Then I feel like, okay, it's dial in, win the trophy time now again. As, I mean, of course, trying to play your A game the whole time, but as humans, I think your focus and stuff ebbs and flows, and this tends to be one of the part where it flows a little more social for me. Alexander, almost 10 times our short stack on the table right now.
Justin says, no heartbreak at APT, just enter something else. Cold.
Wow. All right. No Valentine's card for you, Justin.
We are getting close to another blind increase. This one's on the larger side, 60K to 80K, so 30%, 33% or so.
Pocket sevens for Tetsuya. Sitting with some nice chips he picked up. Ace King versus Ace King.
Donovan Chu, haven't seen too much of him. He's been a little bit card dead. One of our on live qualifiers.
Of course, as we do stream this live with you guys here now, the actual poker playing is on a 30-minute delay, so please no spoilers in the chat. I'd like to keep it a surprise for everyone watching.
Including us.
Yes.
Pocket threes under the gun. Quite loose. Dylan Foster, ace deuce diamonds. How does he know? How does he know it was a loose open?
I think he's just been dying to get involved here.
Yeah.
This guy that likes to, doesn't want to shy away from these spots and hasn't had too many opportunities today so far. Suya with a known strong flatting range. We'll lay it down to the 3-bet.
Wow. Finds the jam versus a hijack re-raise with pocket threes.
Wow.
Wow.
Interesting find there with pocket threes. Now pocket queens for Donovan Chu. Sitting on less than 10 big blinds. Counts out his chips. Just go for the min click with the short stack and the cutoff here with queens. Roya, easy defend here with ace-4 suited. We'll go to a flop now. Donovan Chu potentially getting more value with the min raise as opposed to the jam. And top set, or middle set, sorry, for Donovan Chu here. Also the queen of diamonds. Almost certainly be completely safe here. At a 1.3 SPR here for Donovan. Gonna go for a very small bet here. Just one big blind. Oops, sorry, misread that there. Looked like one big blind, but any bet will take it down versus ace-4 suited there. And Donovan Chu picks up an extra big blind with the min click as opposed to the jam. Now sitting on 13 big, 775,000. Not as much as those chips used to be worth. You're sitting under $1 million now. It's starting to feel short.
Pocket 6 is now in the hijack.
Dad Ty saying FYI live stream is a 1 minute delay only. That is not true. 30-minute delay here at the APT.
Who are these people?
Yeah. We're definitely not a 1 minute delay. That would have some serious issues
yeah.
with the poker security. But Donovan Chu jamming the pocket sixes here for 13 bigs, and it gets all the way to the big blind with 10-8 off for Dylan Foster, who will let it go.
Donovan doing well to chip up now.
Yeah. Another 2.5 bigs. Plenty.
We'll get him through the blinds. He'll survive for a bit.
Almost at $1 million in chips now. The last straggler at this table. Playing only 6-handed as well here, as we start to get closer to final 2 tables. Of course, we are only playing 8-handed in this tournament, so final 2 tables will be 16 players, not 18.
Yep.
Players of table 47.
Yeah, we have seen some even bigger spin-ups.
In the back 10
So
seats.
it's never over.
Cash in players of table 27.
Unless you give up hope.
And
If you stop believing, it's over. It's done.
Yes. And there we are, Tetsuya, ace 10 of hearts now.
There's the 2.1 big blinds.
Take it down. Easy game.
We did lose someone on another table there. We are down to 19 players now. Looks like it was Po Shu Huang.
Oh, rough. Coming in day 3 as our chip leader. Had 1.7 mil to start day 4, which put him at 5th in chips. So I had 800k and then dropped some more on our feature table.
Yeah. Still walking away with over 7 buy-ins though. 7,302 US dollars.
Yeah.
So we get down into the teens of the players remaining. And with it being an 8-handed tournament, we're going to start seeing a lot of short-handed play on all these tables. So we're going to have 2 tables of 6 and 1 table of 7-handed right now. And that will keep going down until we get to the final 2 tables at 16.
Yeah. Short-handed play is always tough. Blinds are coming through you much faster. I have to play wider ranges more often.
But also consider the pay jumps are getting bigger and more frequent as well.
You have players, you have less than 30 seconds left on your break.
Alexander putting on the pressure here. Queen Jack offsuit, going for the re-raise.
It will work. 2 players now over 5 million. Dylan Foster shortly behind with 4 million. Still massive stacks here late into day 4. Level 27 of this tournament. The average stack still sitting over 40 big blinds with only 19 players remaining. Very consistent average stack here. Well into this tournament.
Yeah, 43 is just huge, you know. There's still so much play left at that stack depth.
Yeah. Of course, we do have a big blind increase coming in just 7 minutes, so we may start to see that average go down a little bit, but not by too much, as we'll also lose a couple players as well.
Hiroya getting involved now. Ace deuce of clubs and pocket threes. It's I remember this. Could go for the jam.
I was gonna say, I think pocket threes, your small pocket pairs here, about 25 bigs effective.
Yeah. 1.8, no, it's like 30 bigs here. Goes for the call. So we go to a flop. 8-7-4, both players missing. Pocket three still in the lead here. Could consider a lead on this board. Gonna have the offsuit 2 pairs, offsuit straights, Threes need a lot of protection. They're happy to fold a hand like ace deuce. No backdoor flush draw. And this might be one of your worst hands here to continue. Really no connectivity with this board. You don't have any good turn cards besides like an ace of hearts or spades.
Do get a playful little heart there from Dylan Foster. Warming up to the cameras a little bit. Clearly still trying to remain focused, as I'm sure the Mega Lion trophy is a little bit more in his mind than the...
Nice fold. Very tempting to continue with ace high there. Yeah, look at these stacks. Nearly 100 big blinds for our 2 chip leaders.
The shot around the room. As you can see what the feature table faces out into here in this ballroom. The Lion protecting the feature table from anyone who wants to rush the stage. And our other 2 remaining tables right there in front of the Lion.
Oh, is that Kim exiting? I think it was. Kim sang boom.
Yeah. It's hard to tell if he was out or not. Still says 19 remaining at the moment.
Oh, ace 5 off. Not going for the raise in the cutoff from our big stack. Decent hand to go for a raise here versus small blind. Jack 4 offsuit. Really not that great. 9-7-3. Middle pair now for Digris. Starts with a check over to Tetsuya.
Well, there's a tongue twister.
Yeah. We'll check it back. Queen of diamonds on the turn. No help for Tetsuya. Another overcard to the 7s.
Again, tournament players and dealers on APT Main Event. Lines are up.
Checks once again. Ten of clubs on the river. Another overcard to the 7. Goes for some value.
Unbelievable that both Alex and Egidigus sitting with almost 100 big blinds at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, Egidigus really good at flopping sets. You saw it in the final hand of day 3.
Yeah.
Flopped a set of deuces, doubled up, flopped a set of 7s today, stacked someone.
Just 1 minute left to go in this blind level here. Possibly the last hand. Dylan Foster with a6 suited under the gun here.
Oh, Hema saying Kim just doubled up. So he faked us out by walking away from the table with all those chips. He has 2.6 million in his stack.
Kim always keeping you guessing.
Takers might want to put some pressure on Dylan under the gun open here. King 7 of hearts. Even just a flat is scary enough. Playing out of position this deep against a stack that covers you.
Yeah.
Decides to go for the raise.
For the same reasons you mentioned, you know, you pick up a lot of fold equity that way as well. You have to play a bigger pot with a stack that covers you out of position.
Oh my goodness, Kim called it off with pocket threes on a flop of 10-9-7 and held versus a straight draw.
Day 2
madman.
Kim. Day 2 Kim. Day 2 Kim. Oh, Day 2 Kim's got to be one of our final tablists here.
Yes.
Like
yeah.
that's just, that character is just bound for glory here on day 4. And what a fun final table that would be. You know, especially with Vlada gone now too. We're just hoping to see him in there, but you know, someone like Dylan Foster in there. And then some characters like Jemmy. And then you throw Kim in the mix, and you got yourself a final table.
Absolutely.
One fit for a stream, if I say so myself.
Alexander, ace-6 of hearts under the gun.
Seeing Jackie Zhang and maybe Shinya Matsuda would be great additions to that final table as well. If I had to pick my fantasy final table of the players remaining.
Yeah. There we go. Line levels did increase, so really cut into the average stack there. Down to 32 bigs is our average big blinds. 47, I think.
We're a little bit lower than that, maybe 43 or so, but it's, you know, a couple eliminations. These are still 1 hour levels. And we'll go up again as we see a couple eliminations here. Seems to be jumping back and forth between like 35 and 43, and 32 is a bit lower now. It might only jump back up to the high 30s once we see a couple eliminations. But
yeah. Yeah. King 5 of clubs, one of our big stacks at the table. We'll get involved. $160. King 5 off. No defend.
yeah, we've got some people in the chat who also want to see Kim on the final table. Maybe turning into an unexpected fan favorite here throughout these remaining days of the main event.
Yeah, not too many big hands. The last little bit, it's been quite quiet at our table. There we go, ace 10 of spades for Dylan.
Sure, he's excited to put these chips to work. Pocket sixes for Chu in the big blind.
Does he want to do stop and go or just jam here? Does he have fold equity? It's going to be 440 for Dylan to call 5. Not really, but you can definitely get it in with like 70% here.
I think maybe you have a little fold equity like versus the bottom of the buttons range here. It is pretty wide. But
I mean, buttons shouldn't be opening too wide considering how short you are.
That's true.
Yeah, here we go. We have a flip. Donovan Chu at risk here. 1.5 million in the middle. Just as I say, our table's been quite quiet. We're getting all in. Oh, ace on the flop. Bad news for Donovan. Go to the turn. Jack of clubs. Just needs a 6 and only a 6. Not gonna do it. Donovan Chu, one of our on live qualifiers, eliminated in 17th place. Sorry, 18th place. GG. Made it so far. Dylan Foster gonna chip up there. 57 big blinds now, 4.6 million in his stack. We do hit a pay jump there. $8,368 guaranteed for everyone in the tournament now.
Yeah, of course, Donovan Chu, last person to walk out with 7,300. We are now one off the final 2 tables here.
Oh yeah, Jack 9 offsuit in the hijack. Alexander going for the flat here on the button. Does cover Hiroya. Does give him license to flat a bit more. Offsuit getting in the mix. Ten, 8, 3, all hearts. Hiroya with a pretty big draw here. Top pair, good kicker for Alexander, and middle pair for Digris here. That's everybody connecting with this board. I don't think anyone really wants to bet out at this, though. It's
no.
Their hands are all nice, but they just like to get another free card.
Yeah.
Alexander's hand does need the most protection.
multi-way that might be enough for Digris to get out of the way here.
Nice fold. Tough to fold a pair to just one bet on the flop.
I do that in my sleep. It's fine. A call from Iwamoto. Technically quite a bit ahead here equity-wise, but that can change very quickly on this turn, and it certainly does here. Still a ton of outs. Nearly half the deck, basically.
Very small bet here. Alexander. Another call here, this pot ballooning up to 1.4 million. Hiroya 935k behind. Very meaningful pot as they head to the river. It's a 6 of hearts improving to a flush. Does Alexander just quickly check it back?
He does.
I think maybe think about it a little bit. Hiroya up to 2.345 million in his stack. A much needed pot. The youngster from Japan.
No one under 2 million now on this table. Chip discrepancy only 3x from first to sixth now. Previously it was almost 10x. These eliminations, we do see the average big blind go up to 36 bigs, but still starting to crawl down a bit from where it was normally sitting.
Alexander, mystery hand. King 6 of diamonds. No longer a mystery.
The way you prefaced mystery hand there, I thought we were starting a new segment. Like, oh, here's the mystery hand of the day. And I was like, wow, I was not briefed on this. All right, here we go.
Those are fun. I do like them.
Yeah. We'll have to maybe set that up for the next APT series.
Tetsuya will flat here.
Jack 9 deuce rainbow. Does not connect with either player here in the slightest. Alexander with the aggression pre-flop will continue here on the flop. Not the worst board to float once ace high here.
Yeah, looks like he agrees. Or was that a raise?
Oh, wow.
Very tricky player.
Interesting. I don't know if I like the raise here when you have ace high. It's hard to get out. Anything better to fold?
Yeah. And then it's tough to have a plan on the turn.
Tetsuya starting to become a bit of a wild card at the table.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Unorthodox plays.
biggest high roller of Manila Classic, and we have a champion, and he is from down under. Please give it up for Matthew Wickman. Congratulations, sir.
Wow.
What?
What on earth?
What is this hand?
Alexander finding the 3-bet on the flop to take it down.
How do you find that? What? I guess it's just like late position versus blinds there. It's like you will see a lot of check raises just from pairs and whatnot, and you can still represent a lot of strength with your uncapped range there and cut off and go for that sneaky 3-bet. But even still, it seems
yeah, maybe it's just
the only way.
Looking at the size of the raise, just didn't buy it.
Yeah.
A limp Tetsuya in the small blind. Hiroya gonna go for the raise here with the 10 at deuce offsuit.
Like that, I think you want to raise a lot of your more junky hands here from the big blind.
Yeah.
It's just how wide the small blind flats. Kind of that bottom, what, 15-20% of your range there.
Yeah.
Prefers to raise.
Yeah, it's a nice hand to do it with. Time bank. Interesting. I feel like this hand can you just fold and move on to the next one.
Yeah. But we've seen Tetsuya take some interesting lines here. I think all options are still potentially available in his head there. We are only playing 5-handed on this table now, as we wait for the next elimination. And we will be playing 2 8-handed tables.
The blind levels are just insane. It's crazy to see how far it's come when a small blind is a starting stack.
Yeah.
You know, every time you open is 4 starting stacks. You know, can you imagine that on day 1?
Right?
Yeah. You're so happy to double up, and now it's just you post 4 of those every big blind.
Yeah. Every 5 hands.
Yeah. Pocket 8s here in the small blind. Sitting on, probably wants to go for the raise here. You know, this stack depth, generate some value. 200K.
Ooh.
Oh, this could be a big hand for Iwamoto. much he start the hand on? It's like 30 blinds. Yeah, this might go in. Wow. Dylan just going for the flat here.
Really?
Two very strong hands with blind on blind. Jack 9-6. Quite connected.
Both hit a piece of this board, both under 2 cards right now.
Nice check, Iwamoto.
Surprised we don't see the raise there from Dylan Foster with pocket 7s.
Yeah,
It's a bit
might
of
just
a-
be thinking it's a little bit too medium. Check on the flop. Both players probably pretty happy to see that card.
I mean, the raise pre from the small blind is a bit stronger, as it can just complete most of its range there.
He's going to bet for protection here. Small bet. Here, not going anywhere. Wow, what a run out for both these hands. Both players probably pretty happy with this. Most likely just going to go check. I don't think there's too much value for Dylan to bet here on the river. Roya can still have some 9x in his range. He'd be targeting ace-6 here. Maybe king-6 suited. He's going to try to get some value with the 7s. Very small, 360,000. Really obviously worried about a 9 here. It's most likely holding that Dylan can't play this way that beats him.
I feel like he mainly checks river there with the intention of calling most of the time here, and with this sizing, I'm sure he's leaning towards a call. Just
Yeah, especially
through the hand
so
to make
small.
sure. Yeah,
He does have a lot of time banks to use.
There's
There's the
this.
call.
another one of those spots where it's like thin value turns the better hand into a bit of a hero call now, and
yeah,
spots start to run closer. It could have just as easily been a 9 there. Either way, I think,
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of just went to either a player.
And I mean, Hiroya could have also had a 6 there as well.
Mhm.
It's a very close spot, both of them.
Yeah.
What a game.
What a game. Don't go away. After this, we'll be streaming checkers to give ourselves a mental break. No, that's not true. But
Hiroya doing very well to chip up, over 3 million now. Still at 17 players remaining in the field.
there's Charles wondering why there's 6 per table. It's well, there's 3 tables right now for 17 people, so. should be 6, 6, and 5.
Yeah.
We have 5 on the feature table, so the other 2 tables should have 6 players each.
Nice math there, Kyle.
Thank you.
Ace 8 offsuit in the big blind.
Queen 4-9 two-tone. Both players with 1 spade in their hand, but pretty small one. It says Digris is under the gun, but 5-handed here. It's just really just the hijack. Threes. I really think I want to petition to change the term under the gun. I think it's so misleading when you're playing different sized tables.
Yeah.
Different handed.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think
I prefer hijack.
Universal term. It should just always start from the blinds or the button.
Yeah.
Because if you're just tuning in and you look at this, you go, oh wow, loose open, you know, 9-handed under the gun open.
Yeah.
Firing off here with 3s.
Looks like 3s want to continue barreling here. $525,000 in the middle, going for pot.
That's wild to me. Interesting.
Done.
Obviously,
small pocket pairs do like it.
I guess, you know, obviously going as a bluff there.
Yeah.
But it's, I think for me in that spot, a lot of the times, you know, if the c-bet didn't get through, I don't often find the double barrel, especially on a turn card like that. I just feel like there's so much, you know, that might get sticky with it. And but you do.
Nice because you just unblock all the folds.
Yeah.
Being so low. And you don't care if you really get raised here. You just fold.
Yeah.
It's not like you're in a tough spot, say like 10-9, pair and open-ender getting raised. Like, this is gross.
Yeah, and that's the thing you mention a lot that I think I could implement more in my own game. Just spots where, when you're making the bluff, it's easier to fold to raises and jams, right?
Yeah, be a bit more polar in spots where you just don't want to get jammed on.
Yeah. Jack off for Dylan Foster here on the button. I will walk out of the booth if he doesn't play this hand. I guess I got to keep working.
Does open it up, 160K. 9 deuce of diamonds. Not a great hand, but you are getting a good price, and you're suited. I'll call.
Got over 1,100 of you in the chat now. Welcome to this main event action. 10-8-3 rainbow board here. A couple of back doors for Digris and small blind defend. Chat wondering if Dylan is hungover as well. Don't see him talking, laughing, or singing. seen a little bit of Dylan on the streams, but not as much as I think you have, and some of you in the chat know him as well. Haven't quite seen this boisterous, outgoing Dylan that everyone speaks of quite yet. Look forward to seeing more of it when it comes out.
Ooh, what do you think those are? Mints? Little pink case?
I don't know.
Vitamins?
Whatever it is, it helps you make some interesting plays.
Let's see if they're magic pills. We'll see when we get to the big blind. See if he picks up aces.
Yeah. I don't think the pills change your cards, they just change which cards you want to play. Yeah, not 4-3 off, apparently.
No, gonna let it go. He does need to preserve his stack, and down to about 15 big blinds there.
Yeah. There was a time when $1 million in chips used to be worth a lot.
Yeah.
Back in my day. Now, barely play post flop with it.
Yeah, such a big jump from just 2 days ago. Well, all these players done very well to last this long.
I mean, any tournament that lasts days is, you know, it's an impressive spot to be in, and for your chips to still be worth that much, it's great. I myself am used to typically one-day tournaments. I've gotten the occasional bag for day 2 a couple times. Vigorous now with the king jack off.
$175 on the button, going a little bit bigger in position. Wow, Tetsuya getting involved out of the small blind. He is dominating. Needs to be worried about a jack high flop. Spelled disaster for him. 2 SPR going to the flop. 8-7-5 rainbow. Does have a gut shot now. I wonder if it's a board you can consider leading. You have a lot of sets. No, you don't. You're rejamming those parade. Never mind. I take that back. Yeah, this board's actually not great for you. You should be jamming a lot of hands that connect here.
What do you think about like a 1 big blind donk though on that board? Kind of representing that you connected with like an 8 or a 7 there, and just trying to deny equity from your opponent's overcards. Of course, while doing it with 2 overs yourself and a gutter in this case.
Yeah, I don't know. You would have to be able to fold out some dominating hands, which I'm not sure. 1 big blind will do it.
I feel like if you're gonna check call like 1 big blind there, I don't know if I feel like I'd rather be donk betting and then.
How are you balancing your range though? All right, what value do you have here?
you think I'm good enough to balance my range, man? Well, I think, yeah, it's like, well, I mean, I think it's like the value is like just top pair, second pair, you know?
I don't think you have those. Right? 8-7 suited,
Yeah, I
ace
guess you
8
don't-
suited.
yeah.
Like, what do you have here in the small blind that doesn't want to jam pre?
That's true, eh? Yeah.
It's a very, I feel like you just...
Yeah, something about the stack size, yeah, really has you second guess trying to figure out the spot here.
Yeah.
I guess like in that case. I mean, I guess there's a lot of things you should be folding probably pre though as well. Probably like Jack 10 off here. So
yeah, for sure.
So it's that's where it kind of gets confusing to
Yeah.
be putting that spot post flop. We are one player away from our final two tables. We will be doing another redraw for the final 16. Keeping the players and the stacks mixed up. Make sure you're not just, you know, all the chips are on one table as you get to the end of the tournament. What do you think about that with the, I think I've noticed that in a few different series now where they'll do redraws on like the last 2 or 3 tables.
Yeah. That makes sense. Instead of just figuring out which one to break, just redraw.
Yeah. I think it doesn't take that much time, and if you combine it with like a 15-minute break or something like that.
Yeah.
Alexander under the gun here with 4s. Tetsuya not shy to get involved in a lot of pots here. Pocket 3s on the button. And Dylan Foster, King 9 suited, coming in as well. 2 big stacks and someone with about 1.3 SPR here. For an interesting dynamic. No sets. Pocket 4s still ahead here, but a gutter and backdoor clubs for Dylan, as well as the king overcard.
Queen is a bit dicey, as you know, the original racer can definitely have ace king. Plays this way. You don't want to run into a big cooler like that this deep.
Yeah, especially with it being the big stack under the gun there.
Turns a double gutter for Dylan.
The 8's a lot nicer.
Yeah.
Hard to get too much value from it, but I mean, there's still a bunch of chips in the pot anyways. Alexander now going to go for some protection here. Their flop is checked around and the big blind checks twice.
Dylan's got a nice hand to go for a check raise, though. Can have a lot of 8-9. If he thinks that Alexander's going to stab too much when check 2 twice, he could always start trapping some strong hands on the flop and turn.
Those strong hands, though, ever raise here, or do they usually elect to just call?
I would go for the raise here. You've got quite a bit behind. And you don't, because Alexander's range is going to be, you know, medium strength hands, you don't really want to check call your strong hands because he's never going to put in a bet on the river. And look at this, Dylan Foster finds the raise here with a king 9. 775k, putting Alexander's pocket 4s in a very tough spot. Yeah, Renee says so too. Check raise would be nice. Great hand to do it with. I wonder if he gets called, does he follow through on the river? Oh, and Alexander does not want to give up the 4s that easy. We'll call here. This pot up to 2.2 million. We see a brick on the river. Will Dylan go for it? They fire out, you know, 1.8 or so. Five of clubs is a brick. Dylan Foster's got a great hand to go for it here. You're blocking the 8-9. You don't have spades. Alexander's going to be capped. Go for 1.8 or so here. Anything 1.8 plus probably. Maybe half pot plus. But at least half pot here. I think bigger because we're repping 2 pair plus at this point. Go. Dylan Foster firing another barrel here.
I believe he said all in.
No, I think 1.8.
Oh, sorry. I was like, oh my god. Big overbet, but
yeah, 1.8, really nice size. Alexander in a very tough spot. It's always scary. Your opponent immediately grabs calling chips to pile them up.
Yeah.
He's got a lot. Wow. He's going to use some time banks here. He does have a lot of better hands here to call. He'll have something like 10-9, which makes a really nice call. Maybe like 7-8 if he does have that, or 7-9 suited. No, I think he wants some straight removal here and at least a pair blocker. His pocket four is like, what do you block? And in hero call spots, when you're looking at blockers, it's very important to block value first before unblocking bluffs.
Right.
I mean, turn was already a very light call. Maybe he's just got in his head, you know. I think he's full of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this would be a very sick call if he finds it here. It just seems really strong from Dylan, and you know he's capable. But does fold.
Did give it a lot of thought.
Yeah.
Dylan must be sweating there. I mean, if fours are tanking. Jeez.
Wow.
Nice find from Dylan.
And almost a nice, like, incredible call from Alex, but, you know, I think
just got to let it go there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get bluffed. It's part of the game, and pocket fours does not make a lot of sense to call there on the river.
No, I think I hero call 100% of the time, and that's why I don't make day fours of tournaments. So oh, got a big hand here.
Hand.
I think we got
Shinya Matsuda versus Sangbum Kim. And Shinya Matsuda will be eliminated in 17th place, it looks like.
Wow, Matsuda with the absolute roller coaster on day 3.
And that is it. This will be the last hand before we do a table redraw for our final 2 tables, folks. Justin letting us know that Shinya got his pocket queens cracked by ace 10. That one hurts.
Wow. And Kim Sangbum still well within this tournament. Poker gods are looking out for him if he's cracking queens like that and making it to the top 16 now.
Yeah, final 2 tables in the main event. 7-4-4, Alexander flopping top pair here. It's a really nice board to go for a check raise if Digris fires here. You have the trips in your range to support it. These low boards is a very high frequency check raise. You'd be shocked. It's something like 30-35% of your range check raises in deep stack cash games. Not 100% sure on the frequencies for this spot, but turning top 2 here for Alexander. Yes, Jemmy is still alive in the field. She did make the final 2 tables. King of spades on the river. Alexander can't like that.
Some questions asking if there was any Filipinos still in. We still have one in these top 2 tables. Jeffrey Sabil. One Filipino local making it to the final 2 tables, keeping the hope alive for a hometown win.
There we are, 6.1 million. It's our chip leader for this table. Dylan Foster doing very well to chip up to 5.3. Alexander, a little bit of a rough go there, but almost made a crazy hero call. That would have been one of the wildest hands for sure if he managed to call there.
Of course, as we come down to our final two tables, we are also now on a pay jump ladder once again. Everyone guaranteed 83.68, but the next pay jump of about 10.50 up to 94.16 will come to the top 15.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with our final two tables and a fresh feature table for you all. We will see you all shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Leaders start shuffling, placing around 1,000, 1,500, ending 1,500. Serve dealers, shuffle up indeed. The women's event, we have less 5 minutes before we start the tournament. Price is only 12,000. The women's event will be starting at 3:45.
event line B, line out 200, 300, and 300 for ranking. Once again, even event line B, level 3, line 200, 300, and 300 for ranking.
more players for the women's event. Mine is only 12,000. Either start shuffling lights around 1,000, 1,500, and a 1,500. Sir the dealer, shuffle up indeed. For the women's event, we have less than 5 minutes before we start the tournament. Mine is only 12,000. The women's event will be starting at 3:45.
Beginning event like B, lines are up. 200, 300, and 300 for ranking. Once again, beginning event like B, level 3. Line 200, 300, and 300 for ranking.
more players for the women's event. Prize only 12,000.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th.
Welcome back and happy Valentine's Day here in Manila. This is the APT Manila Classic 2025, where out of 16 players remaining, only one can fall in love with the Mega Lion Trophy that is waiting for first place. But before we get there, we need to play down to a final table, and that's exactly what we're doing here on day 4. The tables have just redrawn as we have just broken down to our final 16 of 2 8-handed tables. Notably, we still have our one Filipino left in the field, Jeffrey Sabal. Of course, some favorites like Dylan Foster are still in the mix, Samuel Muller, Jackie Zhang, and of course, you know, the underdog from the Beat the Pros event there.
Yeah,
we have Jemmy.
Fan favorite.
Jemmy, the fan favorite. Jemmy still in the mix here. Now everyone locked up $8,300, almost $8,400 there, with a pay jump at the very next elimination to $9,400. It's starting to get big. We're getting very close to that 5-figure USD score, and you know, we're starting to see some people tighten up, some people loosen up, and the dynamics of the players who are able to take advantage of others' shortfalls are starting to shine.
Yeah, it's going to get very, very exciting. Just saw a massive bluff from Dylan Foster, so some players are still very willing to go after it, try their best to accumulate as many chips as possible, even if it means putting themselves at risk for their tournament life. This deep, day 4 of the main event, 38 big blind average stack, still a lot to play for.
I think we'll be saying that right till the end at this point, you know. 16 players left from 12:02.
Yeah, that's, even if today takes a long time and we get down to, say, 20 big blinds average, we will roll back the blind levels on the final table till we get to over a 30 big blind average. That's what we do here at all of our marquee events at the APT. Gives the final table a lot more play. You know, you don't want to get to the final table, everyone's got 4.5 big blinds, and we have a half-hour stream.
But we may not even have to do that with 38 bigs here on average for the top 16. Now sitting at approximately 1.3% of the field, starting at 1,202 players. Not the top 1% yet, but you're getting there. Getting close. It's usually hard to say that in a tournament without there being more than one player left. But of course, with the main event and all those flights, we've got 1,202 entries here in this prize pool, over $1 million, with 190,000 up top for the winner.
Yeah, Justin in chat saying there's never been a female finalist in the main event of the APT New Era. I was actually just going to ask you, Justin, what is the deepest a woman has run in the main event in the new era of the APT? I imagine you'll have that info, but it would be very cool to have some female representation for a main event champion.
Yeah, if there's anyone who's going to know, it's definitely going to be Justin. Absolutely loading the chat with fun facts here. Very appreciated, Justin. Keeping both us and the players informed on all the extra details that you want to know behind the scenes. He's the guy who should be posting those crazy stats in the corner there. You know?
He is, in the corner of the chat.
That's true, in the corner of the chat, yeah. We'll give him a higher edit spot next time, where it can pop up on screen, and, you know, it'll say something like, Michihiko Matsuda has not played a hand in 73 hands, or something like that, you know. Coldest streak of the tournament so far.
Yeah. Here we go, blind on blind action. Two medium-looking hands. King, 10-5. Both players connecting here. Top pair for Carlson in the big blind. Michihiko not missing this pot either. Flop himself middle pair. Small bet from Carlson in position. And a quick call from Matsuda. Seven of hearts on the turn. Doesn't change anything. Another small bet from King 8. Another quick call from Michihiko, a non-believer here. He has two jacks left in the deck. Does not hit one of those. Front door flush does come in. And quick check back from Carlson. Yeah. That was a very quick hand.
Mm-hmm. I think it would have started and got a little too thin on the river there to be betting King 8 again. But the pair of sevens there, you know, does give you the 10 kicker.
Yep.
A little bit safer. But they just redrew tables, you know. Why get fancy now? Just take your chips.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go for the single way high roller. And registration for the single way high roller is officially closed. 2,000, 4,000, and 4,000.
Of course, at the feature table, we do have Eugidigis Digris, our chip leader, with over 6 million in chips now. 77 bigs here in our top 16.
That is a final table stack.
Right, there we go.
That'll be slightly above average on a final table.
I mean, above average on a final table, you know, that's more than a final table stack. That's a, you know, fight your way up to a top pay spot there stack, right?
Yeah. Yeah. 5.4 million will be the average stack at our final table once we hit 9 players, unless we see a double elimination to end the day. Which could happen.
True. Yeah.
We'll bump up the average stack by 9% or so. Ace 8, ace 8. Dmitry Belikov has even more chips now after being a short stack all day. Tetsuya is getting quite short here. 10 bigs. We are back up to 8-handed though.
Mm-hmm.
Does count for something. Your blinds do last a little bit longer when you're a short stack. Justin letting us know T. Hua Nguyen 10th in the Hanoi Summer Series 2023 is the deepest run for a female in the APT Main Event New Era. Jemmy.
So just one off the final table there. For the
Yeah.
deepest run, so.
Final table bubble. So we've yet to see a female on the final table in APT Main Event New Era.
Will it be Jemmy?
Renee saying no German speakers on the feature. Lots of believers in chat. Let's go. Never know. Maybe Michihiko knows a little bit of German. Ace 5 suited for Carlsen. Justin saying Icelandic and German, same thing. That one's a stretch, Justin. Come on. Last time you said German, Austrian, same thing. Sure. Icelandic.
Oh, man. And a 3-bet here from Alexander. Definitely not shy to get in the mix here. But ace 5 suited, pretty strong hand from the button versus small blind. We'll find the call. Go to a flop. Jack, king, king. 2 hearts, 1 diamond. No red cards in either person's hand here. Trips for Alexander. Not much but ace high and a bit of a weak backdoor for Carlsen.
That's a nice spot for Carlsen to go for the jam pre. There's an aggressive small blind 3-bet. Oh, someone saying, hello Sam from Vancouver, been watching all your videos. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hello to you too. Going for the raise here with the ace 5 suited. Alexander nearly called with 4s a few hands ago. I don't think this man is here to fold trips.
No.
Despite the kicker being very poor. Did you just jam? Oh. I think he thinks Carlsen's just got a flush draw here. He's trying to deny the equity, but Carlsen just with ace high here. Down to 15 remaining. Unfortunately, that was Kim Sang-boom, who we saw. Yeah. Didn't make the feature table today, did he?
No. We didn't get to see day 4 Kim in action.
I mean, we did hear about it. He made a hero call with pocket threes on 10-9-7 flop.
Wow.
And was good.
Yeah, he did get a couple shots on camera as we panned away to the other tables there, but no full playthroughs. That will mean, though, everyone does get a ladder up here, up to 9,400 now guaranteed for the top 15. This is our last pay before we get to 5 figures. The next pay will be over 10 grand, 10x your buy-in, which feels pretty nice in general. Still hoping for a bit more, though, if you're final 15 out of 1,200 people.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-oh, people in the chat going, where is Kim? What hand did Kim get knocked out? All the Kim fans are coming in now. Let's see if there was a live report on it.
Yeah, there is.
There was.
Sangbum Kim raced 200,000 and Yakov re-raced to 500k. Kim then jammed for 1.6 and Nerez snap called. It was pocket nines versus kings, and kings did hold. GG to Kim. It's good performance.
Do have an open from Dimitri here with king queen off and +1. Jemmy coming along for the ride with Jack 7 suited in the big blind. We got tons of fans for Jemmy in the chat. Any fans of Dimitri?
10-8-7 is the flop. 2 clubs out there. Got shot. Jemmy, Dimitri, 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. Oh, thank you very much for the kind comment. Love your video from 1-3 Stakes, Sam. And then now a commentator for the APT. From 1-3 all the way up to 25.50 and now exploring other avenues in the poker world. Ooh, lead here from Jemmy. 200k. Definitely our wild card at the table. Taking some very aggressive, unorthodox lines. Not afraid to go for it. Wow, look at that. Dimitri believes. Huge pot there, 640,000 in the middle.
Does Jemmy really steal the wild card spot over Tetsuya Tsujisaka, though? I feel like he's really earned that on the stream today.
Was it just the ace-king hand, or did he have another crazy one as well?
I believe
he did go for a small check raise and then folded to a 3-bet.
Yeah, it was the ace-high check raise.
Yeah, Justin is right. Jemmy and Belikov have played a lot of big pots together. Belikov rivering the 3-outer to stay alive, and they have traded a lot of stacks and put each other at risk many, many times. There we are, ace-9 of hearts.
Yeah. And ace
no.
Suited.
You know, it's always nice to pick up ace-9 of hearts, but you know that if you raise, you do kind of sweat it out. You put quite a few of your chips out there, and if you get raised, it's just not fun.
Yeah.
Or I'd love to see like a click. Oh, a flat. Gilbert asking, where is Vidur? That's our other commentator. He's busy right now. A little bit of conflict of interest. No, conflict of schedules.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. Yeah, doing some other commentary work in his home country. Well, it was a 3-bet, not a call. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, big. 7 big blinds. Yeah, you only need to go like probably 1x there, or 2x, however you want to do the math on that.
Yeah, I mean 1x would be pretty bad.
One
raise.
more on top of the
yeah, there you go.
You raise to 175, you make it 350.
Everyone sign up for Sam Insole's coaching program. Teaches how you to 1x raise your opponent, save chips, and still be aggressive.
Yeah, that's it. Put him to the spot with a call. Nick Nakniki says, what place did Greg go out? That was early in day 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You
that
are
would be
able to
about
look at the
170th or so.
Yeah, if you want to know any of this information, you can go to the APT website or download the APT app and just click on the tournament where you want the information from. And there's a payout section, and instead of having to scroll through everyone and try to look for someone's name, you can just type their name in and it'll pop up.
Yeah.
So feel free to go, type Greg in there, and it'll show you what position he busted in this main event here. Ace King suited again now.
He just keeps picking up Ace King suited. He's going to win the
I
tournament.
feel like he almost started smiling there.
Yeah, eh?
Being like, really? Twice in a row? I mean, that's the time to start running
he goes
hot, right?
smaller versus a bigger stack. Ace 4 offsuit. Looking like he wants to get up to some mischief. He did just see 2 3-bets in a row.
Yeah. With 2 different sizes, too.
Yeah.
Maybe wondering if this is a bit of an exploit here.
Yeah, a little bit of a tell, you know. He's like, oh, maybe he's going for a bluff now with a smaller size, and the bigger size was.
I feel like that's the kind of thinking that just like levels you into a mistake, though. You start going with like, you know, just trying to pick up on that little sizing tell one time, you know. You don't have enough frequency.
If it's
yet.
one time, then.
Yeah.
But you know, they've been playing with each other for days now.
Right. Exactly.
Alexander not going to give up the King Jack that easily. Does cover Hiroya.
So if I look it up on the app here, Greg busted the tournament in a very round 150th place.
It's not bad.
Not bad for 1202.
Yeah, close to top 10%. Queen 7-6. Neither player connecting too hard here. This is the last hand before the break. We will see a small bet here from Hiroya. Alexander going to snap it off. Quick call. I'm sure he's got some devious plans here. The turn goes check, check. King of spades on the turn. This could be Hiroya's moment to win another 2.3 million in chips here.
Pot is definitely at the perfect size for him to get it all in.
Yeah,
before
like
this hand is
40%
over.
here is, you know, 40 to 50% here will be a really nice setup for a river shove. I don't think the board is wet enough to want to go just for the overbet jam here. Very small. 600K. Wow.
Jams.
Or no, just a raise? Alexander's playing so fast this end. There it is. There's the all-in, and Alexander with only 9% here. Wow, Hiroya 91% here to be up to 6.6 million. The pot is more than an average stack for the final table. And on the last hand before the break, can he hold? Alexander has 3 live jacks. That is not it. Hiroya, unbelievable. 6.6 million in his stack now coming in to the dinner break. Jeez, that was a very fast hand for how many chips went in.
And Alex, sitting on one of the biggest stacks at the table for a long time now, is chipping down to 2.2 million. The patient Hiroya Iwamoto up to 6.6 million now. 82 big blinds here as we head to dinner break. What an excellent way to... He's going to be having a great dinner, let me tell you. What a way to start your break here after a well-earned, hard-fought day. There's the words I'm looking for. Yeah.
We will give the players a dinner break, so it's going to be about 60 minutes. Folks, we may cut off the stream and start a new one just so that it's easier for us to save the file to the YouTube channel. So if you do wonder where we've gone, just type in the search bar again. We will be back in just about an hour. We're all going to get some food here. We'll see you all again in a little bit.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
In a world where the stakes are high and the competition fierce, there exists a realm where the best of the best converge. From over 50 countries, they gather, drawn by the chance of winning millions of dollars in life-changing money. But amidst these contenders, only a rare few will make it to the top. Those who remain composed under the relentless pressure, armed with an analytical mind that dissects every move, adapting, adjusting, shifting strategies like master tacticians. Under the bright TV lights and the watchful eyes of thousands, they take center stage.
Is this the comeback we've been anticipating?
In this arena, they are not merely players, they are warriors, united by a common purpose, to emerge champions. The APT Championship from November 14th to November 30th